Hey, what it do?
Ahoy!
Does that throw you off?
A little bit.
I was asking a question.
Wait,
What does it do?
I can't.
What's the matter?
Well,
okay.
No. So, remember last week how in your headphones, Steven was 8 million decibels?
Yes.
Well, he was that in mine. But now you're 0 decibels in my headphones.
So you're going to have to turn. Yeah, so you're.
I'm facing what you battled.
Yeah. So what's going to happen is Steven, when he speaks to you, is going to startle you every time.
Yes. So when he had a little talk back, it
You were expected to yell at a Rob. What to do?
Yeah. And then when
No.
you started talking, I know it sounds weird, but I mean, obviously I can hear him because he's 2 feet away from me, but when you don't hear the other person in your headphones, it's weird, especially when Steven I hear in my headphones at the sound of a jet engine, and Rob I hear nothing. So whatever you had going on in your headphones last week, it's now migrated over here.
Well, you know what I think they did is they realized who is essential personnel.
They're
like, look,
we can't fix this, but what we can do is make it great.
We can just give it to Sook. It'll be fine.
You just rotate. Just keep rotating spots. Pretty soon it'll be over my ear.
Well, the difference is that Rob will rock the boat and complain. I'll just ignore it and deal with it for the next 9 years. I'll be like, whatever. It's loud, sure. Rob demands that things be done a certain way. I'm just, whatever. I accept the fact that nothing good is going to happen here, so just,
Boy, what a great attitude.
It's true. I'm like,
What a way to start coming off a 3-day weekend.
They've defeated you.
They have.
I refuse to be defeated by Odyssey.
That is true.
I'll go out kicking and screaming.
Dude, I got beaten years ago to where I'm just like, well, show me on the doll where they hurt you, Sook. I'm like, it's just all over here.
Everywhere.
Whereas Rob, he's taking it. Rob takes it back to him. I don't have it in me. So that was I was thrown off by the headset at the beginning there. But I'm settled in now.
I have to call shenanigans.
Oh, go.
On the Odyssey tip, yo.
Okay.
There it is. Okay.
An Odyssey station.
I thought for a second somebody came in and wiped out my Odyssey station drop.
Oh.
And I will not have that.
No. As if
I found it.
As if we can't get that back.
Well, that's true. Well, actually, that's our old voice guy.
Oh, yeah. That's Vic
so
Orlando,
we actually
right?
can't get that.
No.
An Odyssey
Do you think if we called the now fired Vic Orlando after we Dundon him?
No.
Do you think, hey Vic, we're gonna need you real quick to no. just give me one Odyssey station.
Yeah, the Tom Dundon drops that we have now.
Yes.
Threw me off.
The Dundoning of Odyssey. Or at the time, I believe it was Entercom. No, he got Dundon with Odyssey.
Dundon's got nothing on Odyssey.
Yeah.
Okay.
You want to talk about layoffs and
you guys want to
thin
bitch
down
about trimming the
staff?
fat and going cheap.
Come over here.
Yeah, I'll show you a thing or two.
We got like 6 employees
An Odyssey
now.
station.
That's how we do it.
Dude,
you guys are getting paid too, or
we
I'm
get
not.
paid sometimes.
I'm volunteering.
Lean and mean.
That's how we do it. And you know what? We're happy that way. What is it? Happy and productive, or busy and productive is what he said. So I'm ready to go.
Yeah.
I'm busy. I'm productive. My headphones don't work. I'm ready to go. Except our fire. Can we just start there? What are we doing?
Yeah.
I lost again.
Wait. Yeah, I know. Well, we all did. But hold on.
Our fade to fire is not off to a great start.
I have to tell you something. Since we're on the Odyssey tip.
Yeah. Yo.
I just got an email today. Mm-hmm. This came in at 1 p.m. today.
Yeah.
Exactly 2 hours and 4 minutes ago, and I'm frightened. And it comes to me from Odyssey internal planner team.
Okay. We sure this is real?
No.
Okay.
We're not.
Because lately I've been getting a lot of weird like phishing emails that like Dusty has been sending me a lot of stuff that's quite horrifying. Where like, and it's not Dusty, but someone has figured out that important emails come from certain people and they're sending them official, and it's some sort of scam.
Perhaps this is one of those.
I would hope.
But it says, "Hello, Isaac. You've been assigned to a new team. Odyssey Finance and Project Management Team."
Yeah,
An Odyssey
you
station.
have not been assigned to S.
Okay, good.
Yeah.
So I deleted it. Well,
Yeah.
I would have deleted it even if it was real.
Yeah.
But in this instance, I did not click on Go to Team.
I would have given. Well, yes. This is what I'm saying. Like some of these emails are
they're pretty good.
They're pretty good. But the idea, that's the best thing. And by the way, that is 100% truthful. I would have deleted it had it even been real.
Right.
I would love to see them put you on some sort of budget committee.
Let's all be surprised when I don't show up to the meeting.
That's the old, why don't you pick a time that I'm supposed to be there? You don't tell me, and then we can both be surprised when I don't show up. Good job.
Yeah, it looked like, I guess I just double clicked on the email address and
Yeah.
it had 2 C's in the Odyssey.
Sure,
So
yeah.
He's trying to fool me.
The one from Dusty last week was something like, hey, want to circle back with you on what we were talking about earlier. It was very vague.
The old circle back.
Yeah, it was a circle back. And then I had this, I was like, is it something about like an opportunity? I was like, wait, did we talk about an opportunity? And then it went into, wait, did Dusty tell me something and I ignore it? Because let's be honest, that happens quite a bit. The amount of times someone in my life tells me something and they're certain that I heard and then it turns out I wasn't paying any attention, that's very real.
Well, isn't that every man
Yes.
that's in a marriage?
Yes.
We get chastised for that?
Yeah.
It's just who we are.
Yeah, it's not that I don't care, it's just that I don't hear you. I need you to really get my attention. Like if you're saying something, I need give me a couple claps, make sure we have eye contact, then maybe a sign language sort of thing, and then like, are you hearing me? And then confirmation. Then say what you got to say, and then I can be like, yes, I remember that conversation.
I need the confirmation.
Yes.
Like if you tell me and then you don't confirm, like, hey, did you hear me? Then I will not have heard you.
Exactly.
You have to tell me twice.
So I had to circle. I sent Dusty a text message. I was like, hey, did we talk about some sort of business opportunity? And he's like, how recently? And I'm like, I don't know, like last 2 or 3 days. He's like, no. I'm like, whew, thank heavens. Delete. But they're getting better. Some of the phishing emails are getting better.
Yeah. Almost got me today.
Yeah.
But then I'm like, well, wait a minute. Why would they put me on a finance team?
Boy, I would love to see that. I would love to see you on
planning
any sort of planning committee.
Like, what is this?
Yeah.
And then I thought, and you know, in my head it went like, oh, I bet you they want us to all do more and be a part of the process and pay us nothing more
The
to do
Dundee.
that.
Yeah.
Yeah, we need more out of you.
Yeah. That was like when when we merged, we had a lot of, like our boss became the program director for a sports station in Sacramento.
Yeah.
It's like, well.
Hence Jeff Sacramento.
Yeah. He's like, by the way, you're going to program The Fan. And just in case you were wondering, how do you feel about Sacramento? You will receive no extra
So
pay.
how much more money will I get? None.
None, but you will get to keep your job.
But they make it's like, now you're regional.
Yes. Well, you get a new title.
Regional title.
Yes. Yeah. It's like when you're, for a charity, you don't raise any money for it, but you raise awareness.
That's right.
I don't want to raise any money or do anything to solve the issue that I'm dealing with, but I would like people to be aware. I'm going to start raising awareness for the homeless. Not any sort of money or doing anything to help them, but
I think we're all aware.
I will raise awareness for the street men out there. It's going to be my new passion project. Just raising awareness about the street men. And mainly that's just going to be talking about what happens off of 82nd Division, which I've determined is really, that's become my hub of streetman activity. The things I see on a daily basis out there, it never ceases to amaze me, blows me away. Something about running some sort of, PSA campaign, loosely based on the activity of that one intersection. It's good stuff happens out there.
Come on, dude.
All right.
So it's like, why are you doing this? And I can be like, raise awareness.
Yeah. All right. We got to get going with the Brad Boxberger opening prattle.
And prattle we shall.
All right.
It's a Memorial, like post-Memorial Day prattle?
Well, we had a 3-day weekend, yeah.
Yeah.
And I have in my notes here to check in on you.
Oh, yeah. Don't worry about me.
So Friday, you got the dreaded, hey, we should do something this weekend.
Yeah.
Vague statement from the wife.
Don't like that. That's like a phishing email.
None
Nothing
of us-
good
yeah,
comes of it.
Right. Don't click on it.
No.
Well, then she was like, yeah, we should go to Hood River and maybe on a hike. And you were like, I'm not going to Hood River or on a hike. So then the plan was, you said you wanted to get her drunk.
Because we were going out to dinner that night.
When she was already drinking.
Yes.
So you were like, I'm just going to ramp up the drinks, make her so hungover she won't want to go.
Boom.
So in my notes, I have, did Sook avoid Hood River?
I would like to say that Operation Martini Hammer, as I've come to call it. I held all the cards. You've never seen execution quite like this. All you need to know is that Saturday morning rolls around, I woke up, fed the dog, walked the dog, rode my bike, went to the gym, came home. Guess who wasn't up yet?
Still in bed.
Boom! Migrated down to the couch. It wasn't until about 2:30 when I realized, hey, I brought it up about that Hood River. Operation Martini Hammer.
What?
Flawless execution.
Yeah, you nailed it.
Guess who didn't go to Hood River? This guy.
Now, did she know that?
No.
I mean, did she know what you have done?
I'm sure at this point someone has informed her of my operation. So, like, because she has people that listen, I'm sure at some point it'll get
She
back.
has moles.
Yeah, she has moles.
Sources.
So and she'll come to me and be like, really? And I'll look at her and be like, yeah, duh. Of course I did that.
I didn't want to.
Yeah, and she'll be like, it's not like she's going to be surprised. It's not like this is out of character for me. She's going to be like, oh my God, you did something nefarious. No, you know exactly what I was doing. I think she realized at some point in the morning, that's son of a gun, no Hood River. And then the next day, she went to brunch with some of her friends. That freed up my entire day.
Yeah.
She spent
now she's back.
Now she's back.
And it's funny that she forgets that she wanted to spend time with you.
Yes.
She's like, no, I'm just going to spend time with my friend.
Yeah, so she went out, like,
Perfect.
She went to like a Pilates class and then to a brunch. Didn't see her all day. I took a phenomenal hammock nap in the sun. It was amazing. And then Monday rolls around, bad weather, rain's coming in. That takes it out. And then you don't really want to do anything because she likes to kind of lay around to kind of get ready for work because she doesn't want to do a whole bunch. That's kind of the lazy day before you go back to work. Dude, I played that weekend like a fiddle.
It's called a maintenance day.
It was, yeah, exactly. She had a
That's
maintenance
usually
day.
Sunday.
Yeah.
To Sunday night.
Well, a maintenance day with some rain in it?
Yeah.
It couldn't have gone any better.
Yeah. Sorry, Hood River.
Oh, yeah.
No big souk.
Next time. We'll see about that.
Yeah, I doubt that.
Yeah. What she needs to do is she needs to not tell me the night before. The Hood River thing needs to be like a wake up and, oh, what are you doing today? And my
Hey,
response,
get your hiking boots out.
exactly. Would have been like, oh, we're not doing anything. And then she'd be like, well, Hood River. And then at that point, it's too late in the operation. She might flummox me, but you give me time to prepare. I'm like a wily veteran coach. You may get me in the regular season when I don't have time to prepare, but you give me game plan. You give me extra time to game plan. I'm like Andy Reid off a bye week. I get to work my game plan. I get to script my plays. You think you're beating me with extra time to prepare? Zero chance.
No chance.
No.
You're playing chess. She's playing checkers.
Well, she's sweet. She's sweet and innocent.
She's
and,
unassuming.
yes.
So, like, she's not nefarious enough.
No.
She's no match for you.
She's not meant for this game. You drag her into deep water, it's not working.
Nah.
Seen the end of Sicario where the guy tells her that Benicio del Toro says you need to move to some place because this is the land of wolves and you're not a wolf. That's her. She's just a swan swimming around in a pond, just happy, just pretty and happy out there. She's not made to play in the dirt.
Well, I'm happy for you.
Yeah, it was a good weekend. I'll tell you what, the hammock, sun nap, oh, it's just, there's nothing better. You wake up, you're not quite sunburnt, but you got a little color on you. Maybe you had, 4 or 5 cocktails laying in the hammock. So you got that nice like afternoon buzz going on. And you just kind of wake up and then it's like kind of time to eat. Like your dog's hanging out with you. There's nothing better. The backyard sunny nap on a holiday weekend. You're telling me that's going to be beat by a Hood River hike and, I don't know, standing in line at some brewery? I don't think so.
The only thing that beats it, and you brought it up, and we've put it off long enough, we got to talk about the fire. That's the only thing that beats a hammock nap.
Yeah.
In the sun.
Yeah.
Is our Portland Fire, who, I mean, honestly can't be beat.
No.
I mean, it's getting to the point where the number one pick may already be out of reach.
Doo-doo for Juju is not going, it's not going well.
No, it's not going well at
At
all.
this point,
they're pretty good.
We might not even get Jing. I mean, what are we doing?
We're at a point, guys, where I said I might have to bet on the Fire tomorrow.
Yeah, because they're playing the Sun, and I don't know if you've seen the Sun.
Yeah, they're terrible.
They're awful.
All
They're
kinds of bad.
actually tanking.
Is this the first time? Because they're 4-3 now.
Yeah.
At this point,
About to be fine.
I'm never getting my Fire sweatshirt at this point. My bank account keeps going back and forth. I can't afford it.
Well, if you didn't see, they beat the Liberty again.
Yeah.
That's the New York team.
2-1.
They're supposedly pretty good.
Yeah.
And
not up in here.
They won the season series from the Liberty.
Yeah.
So now there's 15 teams in the WNBA, I think. They are 7th out of 15. And they're about to win tomorrow because the Suns suck. Mm-hmm. They've only won 1 game. So they're going to be, they're a half game from 2nd in the entire league.
What are we doing? Is this like a Vegas Knights sort of situation? We're just skipping the rebuild? Imagine if we actually drafted people that actually played over here. Instead, we're hiring people that are working at pro shops.
Well, I blame the coach. I think the management team did its part.
Yeah. By putting tried to negate the roster.
Winning isn't number one
They
away.
didn't count on one man.
Right.
They didn't count on shawarma.
Schwarma's
Coach Shawarma.
amazing. That guy should coach the Blazers.
Yeah, can we do that? Because we got a bunch of finalists now, and everyone's like him and Han over him. Let's go get shawarma
Well,
and
the
his tickle
WNBA
toes.
season will be done by the time the Blazer season starts.
How about this? And the Dundee of the Blazers, where we have to, you have to like thin the staff. Just have them do both.
Double duty.
Double duty. What do we? Yeah.
We've all taken more on our jobs.
Yeah.
Job
And you know what?
requirements.
He'll be busy, productive, and happy. I love it.
Well, half the time the team doesn't show up.
That's true.
In the NBA, so why should the coach? Just see, player coach Damian Lillard when he's not there. You'll be fine.
Yeah.
Do you need a coach?
Well,
The Cavs didn't really
the
have a
Cavs
coach.
did.
Yeah.
That's a good point.
Hey.
He said they were winning.
Can
Well,
I
the
tell
Knicks
you?
fired their coach, and they're in the finals now.
Yeah. Well, the Las
So
Vegas.
you don't really need a coach.
So the Vegas Knights are going to go to the Stanley Cup. They're getting ready to beat the best team in hockey and sweep them. Guess what they did in the middle of the year?
Fired their coach.
Fired their coach.
No, coaches are overrated.
And brought in a notorious red ass that everyone hates. And
Except
now
for Shawarma.
shawarma.
He's awesome.
Yeah.
I'm serious. Like if
He
you
seems
watch
like
them
he
play,
seems like a cool dude.
you watch them. Yeah, he's always over there smiling
Yeah.
and like he's a breath of fresh air.
I don't know what's happening.
I think he should coach the Blazers. I like this idea. Coach both teams. Maybe even coach the Timbers. They need a coach.
Yeah.
He could have them kicking balls in their socks.
My man High Five and Phil, he's gone
the
too.
turf.
Yeah.
Man.
Phil will always have that high five when you were suspended. You were suspended. Still that's my all-time. I got to high five the Timbers coach in a luxury suite drunkenly when he was suspended. Phil was a good dude.
Fire, by the way, is still 3-4 against the spread though on the season.
Yeah.
So
Yeah. I mean, I'm just. They've made us question
they have.
our fade the fire bit.
Yeah.
And I don't
thought
know.
this bit would go on for at least 20 to 25 games,
I thought we were. Yes.
if not the whole season.
But I think I'm 4-3 so far.
yeah,
I've gone the other way. I've officially down because I'm doing the same bet every time. I think I'm officially down now 1 unit of
Yeah.
mine.
I might be 4-4. I don't know. But
Because I didn't. You guys had it at least one before I
yeah.
jumped
We
on
started. We
board.
jumped in one
Yeah.
game before.
But I
you.
lost that Toronto game.
Yeah, me too.
I bet on Toronto. That team's terrible. Did you watch that game?
No.
I think you know the answer to that. Sue's not watching
The
that.
Toronto tempo sucks.
This is more about gambling than it is actually watching.
I do like that. This
when
has
they're
gotten
on, I
Rob to
watch.
watch the game.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I'm watching.
Rob's
watch.
watching the Rob's watching tempo.
Look, when
That's
it's here
Tempo
on the,
basketball.
if it's in studio and it's on,
And it is far from tempo because let me tell you something.
Yeah, it's a
They
little-
can't even get it across the damn half-court line.
Look, I'm all for our Portland Fire, but as I've said many times, while I support the women in this endeavor, and I'm glad that they're getting their attention and their due, it can be a rough. When I've tuned in at times to watch, there are definitely times where I'm like, it's hard watch. It's a hard watch at times. But I like the way our Fire play. We are not one of the more boring teams in the WNBA.
They're falling into the Blazer trap, though. They're going to be mediocre, and they're going to be in the middle of the draft,
Right.
and they can't get good, they can't get bad, and
Too good of a coach.
I don't have a 7'4" Chinese girl in the middle now for me. I don't have a generational player in Juju. The hell are we doing?
we had a perfect boyfriend for her too.
I know. The big tariff and the big white flag, man, would have been perfect.
We can always trade up, you know? Don't put
yeah.
it past the Fire front office.
That's true.
I mean, look,
We got to ask what Coach Shawarma wants to do about that.
that guy. Have you watched him much?
Shawarma.
I mean, no, you're not really watching, but
Yes.
Are you watching?
I have seen them play a handful of times.
They're pretty nasty defensively.
Yeah.
I mean, they get after it.
Well, I think
They pressure the ball.
they play hard.
Yeah, like he's good. Like if he did that with NBA athletes and they actually listened to him, I'm telling you, he's good.
Here's what it's because his whole philosophy is like he wants to entitle players to play the way that they want to play, right? Have them play through mistakes, have them make their own
Yeah.
plays, and it is entitling all the ladies to make decisions for themselves and play to their own strengths
right.
rather than play and put them in a box. That's
And
where
be aggressive.
That's the problem is these, especially in the female side, they get put in a box of what they can and can't do. Well, he's just letting these girls go out and play, and they are playing well.
Yeah, so you think this girl can only do X, Y, and Z. All of a sudden, she's out there doing A, B, and C.
in her bare feet or in
And
her
the
little
coach
socks.
gets all the credit.
No one thought they are intentionally trying to be bad, and they're 4-3 with a series win over the New York Liberty, which were the champions 2 years ago.
Yeah.
That's that's effort and that's coaching.
In their socks.
Because and the socks. The team on the court is not as good as the other teams. So this is awesome.
Well, we need to amend our strategies, guys.
I know.
Let's be careful.
Well, I don't think I can fade him against the Sun. I don't think so. I think it's going to be the first time I'm going to unfade the Fire. I got to get back on the winning side.
I think Portland might be the play. Damn it. Now we're all they got us twisted up.
Yeah, now we're just guessing.
Yep.
Man.
They got us right where they want us.
Jab is out there, and now I'm off balance. I don't have good head movement. I'm in trouble.
That's what Vegas does.
That's right. The bookies are all like, "Yo, you can open an account here, sure." High limits, yeah. Whatever you need. Who do you want to bet on? There you go. Here's your credit line.
Always willing to give you more.
All right, guys, that is your opening prattle. Thank you, Brad.
It's a solid
Boxer.
prattle. It's a solid prattle.
Yes. We always, the Fire are sneaking their way into the prattle.
I know.
Quite a bit.
Dude, on the bingo card, if you're bingo in the prattle, you should be putting the Fire on your space.
I got to say something to you people who always tell us to shut up about the Fire. No one cares. You're wrong.
Yeah.
People do care.
Yes.
I don't know if you've watched. They have the best home court in the league.
Fire pit, baby.
Everybody's fired up about the Fire, so shove it. Yeah. We're talking Fire here.
And gambling. Let's not forget about that.
And gambling. I mean, we're trying to make money is what we're trying to do.
I mean, look, I'm trying to get a sweatshirt, for God's sakes.
It's been proven harder than
big things. Yeah, I thought I was halfway there already.
Hey, we were talking about the Timbers too.
Yeah.
I've got a tease. Mm-hmm. There's Dusty. I see Dusty. He likes these. He likes teases.
Timber Dusty.
Big radioman.
Yeah.
Timbers GM Ned Grababoy is on Timbers fan tonight.
Oh, probably talking about
7 o'clock.
Little coaching decision.
Well, yeah, they fired the coach.
Phil.
And the GM is accountable, and his name is Ned.
That's a good name.
That's amazing.
I trust a guy named Ned. But I miss Phil.
He'll be on the fan tonight. So
I liked Phil.
After our show, there's a show called Timbers Fan, and the Timbers GM will be on there tonight. Okay, so just listen to it.
It's a great tease.
Thank you. Frank Gay gets audio next.
Now, from the George McCoy and Warren Allen Sports Desk, a Sports Center update on the Fan Sports Network, 105.1 FM and 1080 AM.
First on the Fan, according to Brett McMurphy, the Civil War football series between Oregon and Oregon State will be making a comeback in 2028. Oregon State apparently added home and home series in 28 and 32, which will be at Oregon State, and then 29 and 31, which will be down in Eugene for Oregon. The teams will not play this year, next year, or in 2030. Speaking of Civil War, well, the NCAA baseball tournament is set, and Oregon is going to be hosting a regional at PK Park in their regional with them. The 2 seed is Oregon State, 3 seed Washington State, and 4 seed Yale. A little Pac-12 reunion right there. Thunder Spurs Game 5 in the Western Conference Finals is tonight. Series tied at 2 as we head back to OKC. Thunder 4.5-point favorites. They'll be taking on the winner of the Eastern Conference, which was the New York Knicks. They'll be waiting for them as they swept the Cavs over the weekend. And after a 3-1 loss over the weekend in San Jose, the Timbers have mutually parted ways with head coach Phil Neville. Texans and receiver Nico Collins have reached an agreement today on an adjusted contract that will guarantee his salary for the next 2 seasons. I'm Stephen Vaughn from the George McCoy at Warren Allen Sports Desk. Don't call your mom. Call George McCoy at warrenallen.com.
Oh, hi.
And we're back.
Yeah, I've got audio for you here in today's Frank Gay segment from the 3-day weekend. We had a lot of fun stories.
There was a lot of things happening in
happened.
the world of sports.
Yeah.
By the way, I just, on a Boxburger related note,
You want to continue to prattle, don't you?
no, I just was,
Frank Gay will not be happy with this.
do you have an idea of what Boxburger made over the course of his career?
Ooh, 80 million.
Because he played for a while. He
Yeah,
pitched
he
from
bounced around.
2012 to 2023.
I'll give him $48 million.
Yeah, 12 million.
Oh, is that it?
That's it.
Oh, loser.
I was prepared.
That goes along with. I mean, it tracks with my theory that he sucks.
Yeah. Well, I was like one of those. We
Because let me tell you something. He sucked for the Royals.
Yeah, and we prattle all the time, and I was like, that was my thinking was, how much you want to bet that guy's made like $80 million and is laughing that we're, having the Brad Boxberger. I looked it up, and he made just shy of 15 mil.
Has word gotten back to him that he's the opening prattle sponsor?
So he's been just signing minor league contracts all this time.
I just, he played, every year he played for about $2 million. Anywhere from like 1.5 to 2 million. And he played for, 12-ish years, and there you go.
In that one magical year for my Royals, he went 1-3 with a 5.4 ERA and gave up 16 runs in 26 innings.
It did. It made me think about wherever he's at. I'm assuming somewhere in Arizona or something. I wonder if someone was like, dude, I don't know what it. Just some dudes in Portland. I don't know. I was like, they have the Brad Boxberger opening prattle. I love the idea that in some shape or form that may get back to him, or Frank Gay. Like that somewhere down in Florida, Frank Gay's like, what? They have a Frank Gay in Portland? I don't know. That I may be the only one that finds that interesting, but I do.
It definitely looks like he lives in Arizona.
Yeah.
Based off his pictures on Instagram, yeah.
But if I found out that someone in
wait. You're looking at his just his face and saying, "Oh yeah, Arizona."
No, you can just tell by the background of where him and his family are all posing.
Yeah.
Well, he is a free agent. By the way, he is not retired. Brad Boxberger.
He hasn't pitched in like 3 years.
So you're well, they keep running Craig Kimbrell out there for some reason.
That is
Why
true.
not Brad Boxberger?
I think we know why. But if I found out that like in, I don't know, Shreveport, Louisiana, some radio station had a Big Souk, like some station had Big Souk's Boner Jams like in the afternoon, I would laugh my ass off. I'd be like, what? I don't know. I find it interesting that somewhere out there, Brad Boxberger, are you aware of the Brad Boxberger opening prattle?
Well, word's probably going to get to him, eventually. And Frank Gay. The show's enormous. So.
Yeah. And you're so right. That has a real Arizona look in the Instagram. It just does.
It does.
Scottsdale.
Somebody tell him when you see him he's a gas can. How about that?
Two dudes up in Portland hate you.
That
They
guy
have the
couldn't get
prattle.
anybody out.
But we love him.
Well, the
love
best
him.
thing about no, I don't love him. The best thing
I
about
love
him
him.
is he'd go to some other team and have a 1 ERA. Like what?
I love him. 2-1.
Yeah. Hey, there's a lot of love for Boxberger on this
A
program.
lot of Boxberger.
Lot of.
Well, you guys get him on. I'll exit.
A lot of Frank Gay love too.
That's right. Lot of Frank
A
Gale.
lot of good.
All right, continue.
All right.
You had some audio for
We
the
have
holiday
audio.
weekend.
Frank Gay Services segment. Let's go. Welcome. You've made it to a Tuesday Frank Gay. Especially gay segment.
Yes.
Yes, a lot of fun things happened over the weekend. We had the Knicks heading to the finals finally.
Yeah. Look, I know that you can hate the Knicks, and it's easy to hate the Knicks, Lakers, Red Sox, Yankees, whatever. I've contended, and I always will, that sports is better and more interesting when teams like the Knicks are relevant.
Sports is sports.
The East kind of sucked, and there wasn't a whole lot going on. But you can't tell me that the NBA Finals aren't infinitely more interesting, that it's the Knicks as opposed to Charlotte or Atlanta. It's
The
just
Cavs.
The Cavs. It just is. It's more interesting. There's a reason why people pay attention when those marquee franchises are good. And seeing like Tracy Morgan cry, old Chalamet turned into like a 8-year-old kid. He was out there freaking out.
I think he is 8.
Don't you badmouth Chalamet.
Well, he looks 8.
Well, he's young. Space Jesus. But he grows a cool mustache, kind of. I just thought it was cool.
Not really.
I'm not a Knicks guy. That was cool. I'm glad that New York is the representative from the East.
Huh.
I wish Cleveland would have put up any sort of
Now-
resistance, but
I see what you're saying about just, they get eyeballs.
Yes.
Because they're the Knicks.
yeah.
And I like Jalen Brunson a lot. I
Yeah.
like Josh Hart. Like, I like how they play.
Yeah.
And that team is, dude, they're riding a heater.
Yeah.
I don't know how many people wrote off Karl Anthony Towns, but it was a lot.
Yes.
He's fantastic. They're really good.
Yeah, and they made the deal for Bridges, and everyone made fun of him, saying that's a dumb deal unless you win a title. Well, you're on the doorstep of it, and
So I don't hate him, but the thing that is really going to be bothersome is how much we're going to have to hear about them now.
yeah.
It's like, I don't know, we're going to overblow their long-time suffering. Because look, I get it. It's been a while. They haven't been to the finals since
27 years, I think.
1999.
Yeah.
Okay. They did win 2 titles in the 70s.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so it's not like they haven't had a title. Like if you compare them to, like, you mentioned Atlanta, the Hawks haven't been to a final since 1961.
Yeah. But
That's 65 years.
okay, but
The Kings haven't won since the 50s. They haven't won a title. The Knicks have 2 since the 70s. And I get the allure of the Knicks. It is good for the league being in a big city team. But at the same time, it's going to get hammered down our throats, this Knicks sort of storied history. It's not that the Celtics have a way better history
Sure.
than the Knicks. The Warriors, you could argue, have a better history than the Knicks. Certainly the Bulls, the Lakers,
Yeah.
even the Sixers. So the Knicks.
But they are long suffering. Think about what we do.
No, I know. I said that. But there are teams that are way more long suffering, and what we're going to have to hear is it makes it feel like it's only the Knicks that are long suffering.
okay.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, you're going to hear this constantly throughout the
Sure.
finals. And the reality is it's not that long of a time. It's just really long for them because they think so highly of themselves and they're always so relevant
Yeah.
to the NBA.
I get where you're
So
going with
it's
that.
not. So that's what bothers me. I like the team. I think Jalen Brunson's fantastic.
Yeah.
But it's hard to. It's like it's funny. We were talking about this when the Spurs and Blazers were playing. We were like, are we going to end up hating the Spurs the further they go because you just hate really good teams, right?
Sure.
That's just what we do as sports fans. Well, it's funny. You know who's getting the most hate of any team left? And there's only 3 teams left at
Yeah.
this point.
Oklahoma City.
It's the Thunder.
Yes.
It's not the Spurs.
No.
All of a sudden, we have turned on the Thunder.
Yeah.
We hate the Thunder. SGA's a fraud.
Mm-hmm.
Chet's a fraud. We hate how they play. Isn't that interesting? We didn't see that coming.
No.
We were sitting there asking the question, is everybody going to hate Wemby in 3 weeks?
and we
well,
should
they
all,
don't.
and you should hate New York because it's the
Yes,
Knicks,
but we don't hate New York.
No, it's not
so
even
it's
close.
it's a really wild juxtaposition. I just think the Knicks. I get a little tired, as you know, and this has been a long-standing stance of mine on this program, all the way down to weather events. Back east, if it's in New York City, it's national news,
Yeah.
and most of us don't care
Yeah.
about New York City. And that's the bothersome part.
I guess for me, it doesn't bother me for two things. One, you are going to have to hear about them. So at least this way, when I hear about them, they're relevant. I hate hearing about the Cowboys and the Knicks when they're not worth talking about. So I'm going to have them shoved down my throat anyways. At least now they're entertaining and they're in the NBA Finals. And two, I do feel for that fan base because I think of us here in Portland, right? Our last championship was in 1977. The Knicks was in 73. Since then, there have been to 2 finals. How many finals have the Blazers been to since then? 2. So I think about what it would mean for the Blazers, and I know we're not in New York, but I'll go to Steven and me, who both kind of grew up here, and you've been here long enough. What would it mean to you, Steven, if the Blazers all of a sudden kind of went from, let's say, 4 years ago, the Knicks were not relevant. They weren't. They made the deal for Brunson, and then you go out and make the deal for Bridges. And by the way, that's kind of a win mode now where you make these big moves, and those usually don't pan out very well, kind of like what Portland's doing this offseason. So imagine how you would feel in 3 years from now if the Blazers somehow were in the finals. It'd be like a lifetime sort of achievement.
Yeah, I get
that. And the Knicks and Blazers, as far as history goes, are very similar. In fact, you can make the argument, and I don't think it's not an argument, it's the truth. The Blazers have been more successful over the last 30, 40, 50 years than the Knicks have, even though both similar title in the 70s, 2 finals appearances, but the Blazers, I think, have been more relevant over the last 40 years than the Knicks have. So to see New York do it, and I know how much that fan base, much like Portland, is a great basketball fan base. Say what you will about New York and their crappy fans, they love their Knicks. And you can see it just like here in Portland where you can say our fans are whatever and there's a lot of criticism. They love their Blazers. So to me, seeing that is cooler than seeing a Johnny-come-lately or a crappy fan base, again, Atlanta, Charlotte, Orlando, someone like that.
Well, if you
seeing a city that cared.
But wait. You're falling into the trap here. This is exactly what I'm saying. To compare it to like Charlotte's, of course, you'd rather see New York City fans win. But I'm not comparing them to them. I'm comparing them to like for example, the Cubs. It took them 108 years, dude. 108 years. And we're sitting here throwing parades for a team that hasn't made the finals in 27 years and has titles in the 70s. Yeah. Just a little perspective.
Sure.
Like if you want me to
Red Sox, Cubs, that's
Red Sox 85 years or whatever it was.
Yeah.
If you want me to cheer for a fan base, it ain't going to be freaking New York. Yeah. It's going to be like Detroit. Dude, the Lions, they've never even been to the Super Bowl. No. When was the Super Bowl started? Like in the 60s?
It's a good point.
The Browns have never been to so you can compare it to the Charlottes of the world. Yeah, I get that. Yeah. But there are, again, this is my problem with it, is we're going to put the Knicks in the same box as some of these long-suffering fan bases, and it's just not true. Yeah. It's been a while, but we just desperately want them to be relevant, and their fans are pretty fun, but at the same time, they're also obnoxious. So screw the Knicks. I hate them now. You're already falling into the trap.
Knicks and Thunder. 100% I'm Knicks. Knicks and Spurs, I'm 100% Spurs.
Ooh. Yeah, we all hate the Thunder now.
Yeah, I can't.
That's the new thing.
I can't.
They're out.
But I like Wemby at the Spurs. Yeah, I'll worry about hating the Spurs later. Right now, I'm just waiting.
Wemby's still fun.
Wemby's still fun. And I don't know, there's...
Wait till he starts flopping like SGA.
I know.
He realizes he can get away with it.
I will say,
and then he makes it part of his game.
And that's largely the reason why Oklahoma City is largely falling on deaf ears because of the foul merchant.
Mm-hmm.
They
complain a lot. They do the complain face more than anybody in the NBA.
Well, unfortunately,
the Thunder.
Yeah, the SGA fall down.
The Chet face that he makes.
Chet.
Yeah, well, Chet.
Don't get me started on
Chet.
That's what I'm saying. But that's why they're unlikable. We look at Chet, we're like, really?
Well, he really is.
He's one of the Klopex from the burbs.
All right, I gotta hit a timeout. We got a timeout.
Ooh, first timeout of the game.
Tio, give me a 30. Give me a 30.
It's one more of the rest of the show.
Or it's the NBA. We'll get 1,000 more and some reviews.
I'm gonna turn it into a full.
We'll review something that I said about how bad it really was.
I think we need to review something that Rob said in the first one.
Frank Gay gets heated Knicks talk, Knick fan talk, and that's okay. Yeah. That's okay. I've got audio, and some of it does pertain to the Knicks and stupid James Harden, who has bowed out of the playoffs yet again with a whimper.
More turnovers and field goals yet again.
He is a very unserious basketball player.
Yes.
And it was nice to see him go down in flames. Okay, so we're going to get to Fun with Weekend Audio next in Multnomah Mac on the Fan. All right, we move quickly into Multnomah Mac with some weekend sports audio. Now, I will tease ahead telling you that in today's college football points gobbler, we have late-breaking Civil War football news to talk to you about. And that is true. That is true.
We also have Civil War baseball news as well.
That we do.
Yeah.
But that would not be football.
No.
And the gobbler
No.
we reserve
Well.
for football. Also, I want to tell you something. I have a very big announcement to make in the gobbler.
Oh, my God.
Yeah.
There's a lot going on
I've
today.
gobbled.
Dude, a lot is happening in the gobbler.
A lot has happened in the gobbler, or a lot will happen in the gobbler. And I will tell you right now, I'm going to tease it by saying this. I've gobbled.
Okay.
I've already gobbled.
Oh my
I'm a gobbler.
Well, be careful. I prematurely gobbled as well.
I know.
And,
I'm sure it's a terrible bet, but I'm going to tell you about it.
You know.
Okay, so that's next, but here in Multnomah Mac, I've got some audio. Okay, so I'm going to start with the Knicks. This is what got us derailed. We were talking about the Knicks.
Yeah.
But I've got this. This is part of why the Knicks are kind of obnoxious. And this is a guy on MSG Network. His name is Alex Monaco.
Okay.
And he is reporting, as they do, back to the, to the news desk about what's going on after the Knicks win, right?
Yes.
They do that. They do that thing.
Sure.
So you'll see at the Fire games, you'll see what's his name, Nick Krepke out there.
Mm-hmm.
He's like, "Back to you, Dave."
You always got to go back. You got to go
back to you, Alice.
Yeah.
Here is the Knicks guy, Alex Monaco. You tell me what you think of this.
Bill, look behind me! See behind me! For the first time since 1999, it's a go! New York, go! It's pandemonium! It's euphoria! It's nothing but New York joy! Oh, what a time to be in New York City! Bill, back to you!
He's going to need the 9 days off.
Yeah, he is.
There's Bill.
He's going to need to rehab the pipes.
Monaco,
All right.
Yeah, Alex Monaco.
Yeah.
He was very excited.
You might want to.
Yeah.
Might want to turn that down.
Yeah.
He definitely went to 11 on that, and he didn't need to.
Like
go
if
to
I
11.
told you any U.S. sports team that just champion, made the finals or made the World Series or made the Stanley Cup, whatever.
Yeah.
You would guess the Knicks.
Yes.
Wouldn't you?
Yeah.
Like that is quintessential.
That's like oh my God, Roger Clemens is in the box.
And this is part of why the Knicks are so polarized.
I see. By the way,
right there.
I'm looking at old Alex Monaco here, and first off, great hair.
Yeah. He's a young guy.
Yeah, he's right out of
lot of
Jersey.
tea.
He's right out of Jersey Shore. Like,
No, that'd be Jersey. No,
Well,
they're rivals.
No, a lot. Well, all those Jersey Shore people are from Long Island. Do you know that? Like the situation. All those guys, they're.
Oh, they just vacationed in Jersey.
Yeah, they're Long Island. Like, if you ever been to Long Island,
No.
that is
yes.
the Long Island. Long Island is the Jersey Shore.
Maybe.
It's the same. It's
I don't know.
that's why they called
I've
the
been to
one girl the
Manhattan.
Staten Island dump. Yeah, it's
Whoa.
Oh, Long Island
Well, listen.
and Manhattan are two totally different places. I'm saying Alex Monaco there, he's about Cabs here, and apparently he's a little excited.
Yeah, it's just very Knickerbockers-y.
Yes.
That whole bit. And look, you just made okay. If you won the championship,
Yeah. Settle down.
that's one thing. But let's calm down a little bit.
I'm with you on that. I retract my it was cool to see the Knicks there. If that's giving the Alex Monacos of the world a bigger platform,
Well,
I believe it was after the 76ers series, the fans were outside MSG and they were chanting F Trae Young. Like, that's their whole thing, because they're from like 5 years ago when
Yeah.
Trae Young beat him.
Yeah, they
like, that's just this is loser fan base.
Yeah, they are kind of loser.
Loser fan base behavior.
They're just very sensy.
Yeah.
They moved on to who'd they play?
CJ.
CJ McCollum.
Yeah.
They hated him.
well, the Knicks fans have a lot of
These
as you would say passion.
Well, they're just douches and
Stupid.
and it's also that kind of thing that makes I love New York City. It's probably the best city in the world. I freaking love it. Been there many times. I think it's wonderful. It is worth the hype. It is not overhyped. However, those that are in it are in a full-on bubble. That being said, that think the rest of the country gives a rip about everything that's going on there.
Yeah.
And we don't.
When you live in a city, L.A., Boston, New York, I don't know, Chicago, it seems more livable.
Chicago's more Midwest.
They're more Midwest.
Sensible.
Dallas has a little bit of this where,
Yeah.
Miami certainly has this.
Miami definitely has it.
Where you're right, there's so much going on, and the bubble is so strong. Like the fog that surrounds that place, it traps everything in, and you do find yourself believing, if you grew up there, that nothing else in the world can compare. We have the prettiest girls. We have the best sports teams. We have the best bagel. The fact that New York thinks they're the only place in the world that has a good bagel is all you need to know. They have the best pizza. It's that same douche.
Hallelujah.
It's like no matter what. He's like, oh, you've never had this before. I'm like, dude, I've had good pizza. No, you haven't. No, you haven't.
Not like this.
Not do you go
Not
to
like
Denny's.
this.
Not
Not
like
like
this.
this, Stevie.
Yes, there is that where you fall into the bubble.
It's true.
Where else can you get this? Literally any
Anywhere.
other major city in America.
Oregon. Yeah, it's almost like they don't think Oregonians are like even human.
Yes.
It's like, we're real people too. We travel a little bit too. You have a great city, okay?
Yes.
We love your city.
You are
At
right.
the same time, get out of it every once in a while.
You are definitely right about that.
And that's part of the problem with
the
the
sense of entitlement in a handful of those cities is.
But it's also
There's
part
a
of the
lot.
problem with the coverage of the Knicks, which is what I'm saying is
Yeah.
we're going to get a lot of that over the next 2 weeks.
Oh my God.
We're going to be getting Stephen A. Smith with his entrance
Yes.
and, pump up songs.
Correct. Okay.
Even with his swag walk as he walks in.
Yeah.
Well, we have
You
to
don't
break.
want to make an enemy of me. Uses his quiet, threatening voice.
The quiet, threatening voice, it is scary.
Just always remember, the loudest guy in the room is always the weakest. That is a universal truth.
So I have more audio. The Indy 500 was classic.
Yeah.
Um,
Some cool that the NASCAR that was sad. The kind of the tributes that came out. I'm not even a NASCAR guy, and that was a little heart wrenching.
well, I'm talking about the race.
I know.
Like the race was amazing.
Yeah, I'm just saying the NASCAR and Indy 500, they did a lot of the Busch tributes, and then the finish of the 500 was incredible.
And so we've got audio of that, and we've got somebody burying James Harden, which is great. But that's gonna have to be later.
Yeah.
We're out of time.
Got good
We
thing.
have too much prattle.
Good thing we have more.
Thanks a lot, Brad Boxberger. You've given up another 3 runs.
You gas can.
All right, so there's Multnomah Mac. Coming up next, it is the Points Gobbler, college football every day at 4, and we do have big Civil War news on the Fan.
Now, from the George McCoy at Warren Allen Sports Desk, a Sports Center update on the Fan Sports Network, 105.1 FM and 1080 AM.
First on the Fan, according to Brett McMurphy, the Civil War football series is going to be making a comeback in 2028. Of course, the teams will not play in 2026 or 2027, but according to McMurphy, it will be a home-and-home series. 2028-2032 will be in Corvallis. 2029-2031 will be in Eugene, and there'll be no game in 2030. Civil War also going on in baseball as the NCAA baseball tournament is set. Oregon's going to host a regional PK Park in their regional with them. The Oregon State Beavers, Washington State, and Yale. Thunder Spurs Game 5 Western Conference Finals tonight. Series tied at 2 as we head to OKC. Thunder 4.5-point favorites. The Knicks, they'll be waiting for the winner of that Western Conference winner as they swept the Cavs over the weekend in the Eastern Conference. And after a 3-1 loss to San Jose on Saturday, the Timbers have mutually parted ways with head coach Phil Neville. Texans and wide receiver Nico Collins, they've reached an agreement today on an adjusted contract that's going to guarantee Collins' salary for the next 2 seasons. I'm Stephen Vaughn from the George McCoy at Warren Allen Sports Desk. Don't call your mom. Call George McCoy at warrenallen.com.
All right. Welcome back. Hi. It's time for the college football points gobbler. I think I said Monday. It's Tuesday.
It is. Yeah, it feels obviously Monday, but
Yeah.
my whole week was thrown off. But also,
Well, it wasn't just you, Jason.
No, it was
it was all of us.
you've said this a million times, and normally your platform ideas are ridiculous and stupid. But one, can't we all admit that the 4-day weekend, or I guess the 3-day weekend, so the 4-day work week, did anyone feel that that was less productive getting the extra day? And I also feel like after 3 days, like, well, we all wish it was a 4-day weekend. Is anyone really bitching about really going back to work? Like, you feel, I'm not going to say you want to go back to work, but there is a sense of like, okay, I had my 3-day weekend. Cool, I'll go back to work. Knowing that only 4 days and you get another one of those, it really just makes sense. We would be such a happier and more productive place as a country if we went to the 4-day work week. That extra day is a game changer.
Well, it sounds like my platform isn't so stupid after all, is it?
No. It just, you know, in a country where everyone seems to be pissy all the time, it's just a game changer. And you can get it done in 4 days. You can. As the Dunedin said, busy, productive people are happy people. Be busy, productive for 4 days. Give us the 3 days off. Everyone will be better off.
It oftentimes takes you some time, but I'm glad your brain allows you to catch up to me in my cutting edge ways.
Yes.
You've made it.
That the Europeans have figured out forever, but.
Well, I mean, it continues to work everywhere they implement it.
Yes.
So
yeah.
I don't know why it's such a radical idea, but
well, so does healthcare too. But we're not doing that
in theory. But listen, the
2
4-day work week is more balance.
Yeah.
We'd all be happier. The same amount of work can get done.
Yeah.
Perhaps even more efficiently.
And everyone would be in such a better mood.
It's all a win-win.
It's all right there.
Been saying it for years. Vote for me for governor of the world. Governor of the world.
Of the world, of the oceans.
And now apparently I have an endorsement from Souk, which I've been panning for years.
It's there.
It's finally here.
It's taken me a while, but I've come around.
All right.
Governor of the world.
Yeah, the gobbler. I got to tell you about a bet I made.
Let's do it.
And I hate it.
Okay.
But first, Civil War news. And yes, we can say so. Now, for those wondering, the Civil War football series between Oregon and Oregon State.
Yeah.
It was to be renamed, but this show has enough courage to say, if you don't rename it something, we're going to call it the Civil War.
Yeah.
You didn't change the name. You just said, well, we shouldn't call it the Civil War anymore, so let's call it something different. Well, if you don't call it anything different, guess what? We're going to call it the Civil War.
Yeah, and quite frankly, it was dumb that they changed it in the first place. Really? The Civil... Like, at no point did anyone think you were referring to the Civil War. I mean, my God. Grow up a little bit, people. So, yeah, it's the Civil War. It's not the game formerly known as the Civil War. It's the Civil War, and it's back.
It is back. We were just talking about this on Friday with Jay Joseph. Oregon has added 4 future games with Oregon State.
Yes, because it was a little dicey there for a little bit in that it was going away for 2026, and then it was supposed to come back in 2027, and then Oregon State was like, can't do it. And so then it was off for 2027, and in theory, 2028, but that was one of those, oh my God, is this ever going to get done? Well, here we are a week later, and we answered the question. It's back.
Yes, or you could say Oregon State has added 4 future games with Oregon.
Yes.
It depends on how you look at it.
They've added each other.
But we're the home of the Ducks, and so I get emails from the Ducks. And so it will be a home and home, 2 home and homes. The Ducks will play the Beavers in Corvallis on September 16, 2028. And Oregon State will then travel to Eugene in Autzen, September 15, 2029.
Yeah.
There will be no game in 2030, but Eugene hosts August 30, 2031. So that would be, I would imagine, the first week.
Yeah.
In 2031, if you are indeed still alive then.
Kind of odd that they're playing 3. So they're taking 2 off, playing 3, taking a break, and then coming back for 1. A little strange, but...
And then the Corvallis, September 11, 2032.
Yeah.
So no, they're playing... Oh, yeah, they're playing... Yeah, that is weird.
Yeah, they took 2 off.
Right.
And then they're playing, 3 in a row or 2 in a row?
They're playing 28, 29.
It's 2 off, 2
taking
on.
30 off,
Yeah.
and then
Then
playing
1 off,
31 and 32.
All right, so 2 off, 2 on, 1 off, 2 on.
Say that again.
2 off, 2 on, 1 off, 2 on.
Perfect.
I mean,
That's great.
I guess.
Can we get that as a drop? I could do some rapping with that.
Beaver fan, this guy says he's a 20-year season ticket holder, and he's pissed.
Yeah,
So-
I can imagine.
Yeah.
Yeah, the Beavers don't want to play the Ducks.
Well, I mean, look,
They're like, screw you.
well, there is an element, too, of we'll see what happens with the new coach, and maybe Oregon State can kind of get back on their feet. I would like to point out that 2 years ago, Boise State damn near beat Oregon. So it's not like, Oregon's is the idea that a team like Oregon State can't beat Oregon. You can. But I think for the most part, Beaver fan feels this as you just signed up for 4 ass kickings and a reminder that you're light years away from where the other program is. But
It doesn't have to be an ass kicking.
No, it does not.
That, again, I'm always going to beat this drum if you're a Beaver fan. I was a Kansas fan. It was bleak.
yeah.
And the only thing that changed was the hiring of a good coach.
Yeah.
If you get the coach right, everything else falls in line to varying degrees. I'm not saying you're going to be, become Oregon.
No.
But Kansas was the worst of the worst. Hired a good coach, money started coming in, and they're pretty relevant now. They're not going to win anything, but they're pretty relevant. They're a pretty good little club
I think if you're Oregon State
in the Big 12. So Oregon State, all it takes is hiring the right coaches. And I got to tell you, early returns on both the basketball and the football coach are pretty good.
Yeah. And look, I think if you're Oregon State and you're competitive in these games, I mean, I know that the whole moral victory thing, but you just have to accept the fact that from now on, it's going to be pushing the boulder uphill. And if you're competitive in these and every once in a while you pull off the upset and you ruin someone's season, that's just kind of the role of which you're going to, that's the role at which you're cast. Yeah. And that's just the reality of the situation. But I do understand those that are like, well, then F it. I don't want anything to do with this.
Now, see, if I were a Beaver fan, it wouldn't be playing Oregon sucks because they're going to kick our ass. Because, like I said, that changes. That can always ebb and flow. You never know. Yeah. Why I wouldn't want to play Oregon is I wouldn't give them the satisfaction.
Yeah.
In the event that they have a better team and they win. Like, you may rise up and beat them a couple times. That'd be great. But I mean,
more often than not.
Yeah, more often than not, they're the better team.
Yeah.
And they're the ones that left you kind of high and dry.
Yeah.
So screw them. Yeah. Why would you play them? I understand that perspective if I'm an Oregon State fan. I wouldn't want to play Oregon.
And you're kind of bailing the Ducks out, though, too, because you're giving them an easy road game to travel to. They don't have to get on the plane out to travel, and it's just right down the road.
And honestly, I don't know the vast majority. You can't take Twitter seriously because Twitter's not a real space. And You can't go with, well, the people that text in or the people you hear from. I don't know. If you polled 40,000 Beaver fans, I don't know where that split is. I would say that I think for me, the vast majority of Beaver fans that I hear from don't want this. But in no way am I going to pretend that that is any sort of majority or that I know how entire damn nation feels about that. It's just the sense I get is that guy texting in. It's not a small percentage of the fan base, I'll say that wants this to go away and just say, be done with it. And as this guy says, let's just make our own path and focus on maybe Washington State or Boise State as kind of the new rival. Much like for Oregon, I think they've moved on to Washington and maybe Ohio State as kind of, or USC maybe as kind of their major rivalry. And I think there are, rightfully so, there's Beaver fans that feel that they need to pick their own.
The one benefit, though, for Oregon State is you're not going to get a top 5 program to travel to your home field. In any other circumstance. So you are getting a home game against a legitimate top 5 team in the nation.
You have an opportunity.
Yes.
You have an opportunity.
Opportunities every year.
If you find a way to win one of those games, so you got 4 games in 5 years, right? Yeah. 2 on, 1 off, 2 on. You got 4 chances in 5 years to shock the world, right? And you are correct that that's the only game against a team of that caliber. Ohio State and Texas and Bama and Miami and places like that are not signing a 4-game home and away with you under any circumstances. So if you want to view it glass half full, it's that. You keep the rivalry going and you have a chance to shock the world and throw a major FU in the face of your rival. And if you do that and win one of those games, you arrive. That can be a program-defining game for you, and you're kind of playing with house money. Like if Oregon wins those games by 3 or 4 touchdowns, it doesn't shed a negative light on your team. It's just that's what's supposed to happen. Like that's one of those, they kicked our ass and you move on. For all those years that Fresno State did that with Pat Hill, for every game that Pat Hill won that made Fresno State and Pat Hill a big deal, they lost 4 of them. It wasn't like he was winning 50% of those games. He'd win one of those every 2 or so years, but those were program-defining games, and it kind of put Fresno State on the map.
Yeah, if I'm Oregon State, short of a big non-conference game giving you a payday that you might need, short of that, I'm not scheduling real tough.
No.
What I'm trying to do is make my schedule as manageable as I can to get into that tournament.
You got it.
So this year they have Houston. They play at Houston. And by the way, that is my announcement.
You gobbled?
Are you ready?
Let's do it.
The Week 1 college football lines are out.
Oh.
I gobbled. I took the points. Oregon State plus 18.5 at Houston.
I like it.
And
2 off, 2 on, 1 off, 2 on.
My reasoning there is, one, Houston isn't exactly a juggernaut that is like, 4 touchdowns better than anybody. I mean, I know they're good. Willie Fritz has a good program. But Oregon State, like in this day and age of college football, you can flip the script pretty quick. They got a lot of transfers, new coach, new energy. I think that's a lot based on last year. And this is going to be a completely different team. I'm not saying Oregon State's going to be great. But at the same time, 18.5 points?
Yeah.
Gobble, 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 gobble,
I would also like to point out that Oregon State was one of the most dysfunctional football teams I'd ever seen last year. And if I'm not mistaken, they took Houston into OT. I think they lost by a field goal or touchdown, but that Houston game,
Houston had to come back and win that.
Yeah, that was an overtime game, and we're getting 18 points.
18.5.
I'll tell you right now, I may be prematurely gobbling too.
Let's gobble.
That's the sort of points that the points gobbler loves to eat up.
Houston's getting a little of the hype of sneaky team in the Big 12.
Yeah.
If somehow Texas Tech, because they don't have their quarterback, Brendan Sorsby, if they fall, Houston may be the team that could go up and get
You know what's interesting?
Yeah, by the way, if you didn't see, in a stunning turn of events, Gambling Boy had his appeal denied. He will not be lining up. Sorsby. Yeah, will not be lining up for the Texas Tech Red Raiders.
They said you can't.
No.
It's pretty clear. You can't
bet on your own team.
You can't.
Oh.
Can't do that.
If you look at Houston, Connor Wegman is their quarterback, and he's the guy who flamed out at Texas A&M. I think he was like a 5-star kid.
Yeah, he was a big-time recruit.
Yeah. But if you look like 3 years ago, Malik Murphy was thought of more highly than Connor Wegman.
Yeah.
And it's funny how, you get on a bad team with a bad coach, Malik Murphy looks terrible, and Wegman looks great. I think they're pretty close. If this coach is what we think he is
Sure.
at Oregon State.
Yes.
So I don't know. I feel like that game plus 18.5, I've already gobbled. Dude, I'm already dissecting college football lines. I am sick. I'm sick in the head. And I love every minute of it.
That is a lot of points for a week one.
Way too many.
And I think Oregon State, I'm with you. Oregon State, I'm expecting them to be competent. And that's the thing about the Beavers. They weren't terrible last year. They just were incompetent. And I know that sounds weird, but
Well, and they kind of quit, right?
They couldn't snap a football.
exactly. Had they just not had their heads
Snapping's important.
up their ass in special teams, some of those games don't go that way. Like that was this. They just. I've never seen a team just incapable of doing small things, and I think that's coaching. And so the talent should be better, and the coaching should be better. And you're giving me 18.
Can't be worse.
Yeah, it could.
Well,
It can't
I
get
guess,
worse. It cannot get worse.
I don't know that it could.
No.
I think Trent Bray's pretty.
That was
as low as it
That was
gets.
pretty
Trent
bad.
Bray last year for Oregon State. That was the Christmas vacation. Worse, Ellen. Look around with the threshold of hell. That was Oregon State.
That was.
Beavers, how about that?
Dude, I've seen high school teams that can execute, extra points and punt snaps.
So here's Oregon State's non-con. So they play at Houston. They play Texas Tech. That team's coming. You mentioned not getting a top 10 team to come to your house. Texas Tech is.
Yeah.
Montana, they're at UTEP, and then one of their games against Washington State is a non-league game, which is stupid, but
Yeah.
that's only for one more year.
Yeah.
2027, they're playing Portland State, New Mexico. They're playing at Ole Miss and at BYU. See, that to me is a little too...
It's a little ambitious.
Special teams, joke.
2028, they play BYU in Vegas.
Yeah.
That's a good little game for
Yeah.
them. Idaho, and then at New Mexico. 2029, they're playing Sac State, San Jose State, and Wake Forest
See,
on
I think
the road.
that's more. I think that's more of what they should be aiming for.
Yeah, you can see what they're trying to do here.
Yes.
Then Ole Miss 2030, that's at home. Ole Miss is coming to. So you're going to get Oregon.
Okay.
You're going to get Oregon in 2030. Oh no, that's the year they take Oregon off. So 28 and 29, those two that I just mentioned, they're playing Oregon too
You know what? That
because
is
they just added those.
for Oregon State. I mean, I take my hat off to you. You're scheduling some games that.
So they're going to have a top 10 team in the non-con
Yeah.
in each of the next 1, 2, 3, 4 out of the next 5 years.
Dude, I applaud that, but at the same time,
Don't do that. Don't do it. Play San Jose State.
that certainly seems.
Wait, are they in their league now? I don't
No,
think
they're
San
not.
Jose State is.
San Jose State's still
They're
in
Mountain West
They're
B.
in the Mountain
Play
West.
Sam Houston.
They lost to them last year when they had 0 wins.
Well, again. Play them again. Revenge game.
But the thing is, if you play those the good teams and you get one of those wins, you are in. I think of South Florida last year when they beat Boise State. They were in the driver's seat to get to the College World Playoff.
Yeah.
If Oregon State gets one win at the start of the year, they are in the driver's seat to make.
I just
If
don't.
it's a 12-team playoff,
I just
probably
think when
24.
when with Shepard coming in and you're trying to get your feet underneath you, I don't think those games help you. I really don't.
Does this... Okay, so this is probably a narrow viewpoint,
Mm-hmm.
but we've been on long enough. I remember us talking about Oregon State going and playing at LSU
Yeah.
with Mike Riley.
Yeah.
And we were like, what are you doing? Lamb to slaughter. This is stupid.
I remember it.
And short of your boy Strawberry Shortcake missing like 5 field goals,
God, that was bad.
they win that game.
Yeah, they should have beat him.
So, you never know. I think in this day and age, though, I'm with you. I feel like they just need to be a little smarter about scheduling and just get into that tournament.
Yeah.
It's all about that.
Yeah. And we all know, like James Madison proved this last year, it's wins and losses. That's all it is. Especially when you're a group of 5 or 6 team, it really is about wins and losses. Like, no one gives a rip if your schedule was good or not. No one cared about James Madison. No one cared about, remember, Navy was knocking on the door. If you win 11 or 12 games as one of those, you are sniffing around. No one's going to look at you and be like, well, you went 10-2, but you played 2 really hard teams.
Well, can a close loss at the start of the year, Sue, can that give your team confidence going forward?
Sure, it can. I mean,
at Boise State when they was at Oregon, does that give them confidence the rest of the year?
Yeah. I mean, look, they're but at the same time, it can also beat you up and cause you to lose some more games because that's the most physical team you'll play all year. I mean, look, I see both ways. As a player, I liked when we played, because I was a lesser conference, I liked when we played Florida State. I liked when we played Notre Dame. I liked when we played Alabama. UW. Those are games that I got up for. But, ultimately, as a team that wasn't going to play for a national championship. Did those help us? No. If you're trying to scheme your way into the best possible result, and the ultimate goal is now, if you would have told me at BYU that we had this current format, because in the olden days, the only chance we had was to be a BCS buster, right? And play in a BCS bowl, a Fiesta Bowl. Certainly not for any sort of national championship. And if you would have told me that we don't get to schedule Alabama and we don't get to schedule Florida State, teams like that, but all I had to do was go undefeated in the Mountain West, which I think we did twice, and then beat Mercer State or whoever the hell we played, Murray State in some of those, and I get to go play in the Fiesta Bowl, I get to go play in the Rose Bowl. Yeah, I don't give a rip. Get me to that. And now not only do you get a chance to do that, but I got a chance to get in the playoff. So if I'm one of those schools and I'm one of those players, as much as my competitive spirit wants to prove that I can go play with those guys, I'd rather go play with those guys in the playoff. I'm okay scheduling the Patsies, trying to win my conference, and then see if I get a chance to really go shock the world. Because if I beat a team in the first game of the year and we beat, I don't know, whoever, we beat one of those teams, it's cool. But I beat one of those teams in the first round of the College Football Playoff. I get to go on the road and I get to beat Notre Dame at their place in the playoff. That's a whole different ballgame.
And you probably feel better about yourself being undefeated. Maybe you hadn't played the greatest schedule, but you're undefeated at the end of the year. You're at that point, you're thinking you're pretty good.
Yeah. Let's go see what happens. Let's go dance.
I think Arizona State, they lost to Texas in that first playoff game. They get more credit for that loss than they did any win they had all season long.
Yes.
Because they barely lost in overtime.
Yes.
So Madison, by the way, James Madison, the last year they played at Louisville. They played Washington State. Remember, they beat Washington State.
Yeah. They were down big early.
And then their other non-con was Weber State and Liberty. But they played Louisville and Washington State.
Yeah, lost to Louisville, right?
They lost to Louisville, yeah.
Lost to Louisville and they beat Washington State.
By 14.
Yep.
And they lost to Oregon by 16.
You imagine that Louisville game? Because that
little team.
That Louisville game could have kept them out of it. And that's my great point. Had Duke...
Self-proclaimed great point.
Well, look, had Duke not done what they did and S the bed in the ACC title game, right? James Madison would have been left out because they scheduled Louisville. Had James Madison scheduled, Tallahassee JUCO, they would have had a chance. And so it's great to try to prove yourself, but in this new era that we're living in, just win if you're a small school because it gives you the best opportunity to grab one of those spots.
Yep. And then you get a chance to prove yourself.
Yes.
Yeah. That's way better that way. I'm with you. That's what Oregon State should do. Anyway, there's your gobbler. We are talking about this because if you're just tuning in, Oregon and Oregon State have agreed to bring back the Civil War. They will play in Corvallis 2028, September of 2028. Oregon State travels to Eugene to play in 2029. They'll take 2030 off. They play in Eugene 2031 and in Corvallis September 11th, by the way, 2032.
2 off, 2 on, 1 off, 2 on. There you go.
Say that one more time. Big Suit.
2 off, 2 on, 1 off, 2 on.
Oh, yeah, I can rap with that big time.
Perfect.
It's going to be great. Well, it is... Oh, my God, we're already to in the news. Can you believe that?
I can.
I mean, it's already almost 4:30. This show is flying by. It's crazy. It's crazy. Apparently, he doesn't think it's crazy.
Well, we're already 4 minutes over.
How crazy is it?
I
it's
want
so
the news.
Crazy that we got to go to in the news already.
I want the news.
You're going to get it. Canby police go rogue, and we have a chemical explosion. Next.
Now, from the George McCoy at Warren Allen Sports Desk, a Sports Center update on the Fan Sports Network, 105.1 FM and 1080 AM.
First on the Fan, Civil War football series will be back, not this year or in 2027, but in 2028. Oregon State have agreed to a home-and-home series in 2028 and 2032. The game will be in Corvallis, and then 2029 and 2031, the game will be in Eugene, as the teams will not play this year, next season, or in 2030. But they will be playing in baseball in the NCAA tournament. As the bracket is set, Oregon is hosting at PK Park the rest of the regional participants, the Oregon State Beavers, the Washington State Cougars, and Yale. So Pac-12 and Yale. Thunder Spurs Game 5 in Oklahoma City tonight. Western Conference Final Series tied at 2. Thunder 4.5-point favorites in that one. After a 3-1 loss over the weekend, Timbers, they have mutually parted ways with head coach Phil Neville. And Packers running back Josh Jacobs, he has turned himself in to the Hobart Lawrence Police Department. According to jail records, Jacobs is facing a felony assault of strangulation and suffocation, along with 4 misdemeanor charges. I'm Stephen Vaughn from the George McCoy at Warren Allen Sports Desk. Don't call your mom. Call George McCoy at warrenallen.com.
New hot drop.
2 off, 2 on, 1 off, 2 on.
Very on point. Focused. Concentrated.
2 off, 2 on, 1 off, 2 on.
Succinct.
2 off, 2 on, 1 off, 2 on. That's how I do it.
It's amazing. Mm-hmm. All right.
Oh.
And then there's that. It is May 26, 2026. It's time now for In the News. I'm your noted newsman. Hello, thank you. I am upset that that last break was so short. Now, granted, I didn't have to pee, but if I did, I would have been late.
That would have been tough.
I did, and I checked.
Oh, you did?
Yeah.
Did you decide to not?
I decided not to go. I aborted.
Should have pulled a Rick Riz.
Sprint.
Dude, shove someone out of the way.
That reminds me, I haven't seen Ryan Cooley in like a week. Is anybody doing anything over there in sales?
His office is very dark.
Sell some ads.
For God's sakes.
We need breaks.
Hey, it was a 3-day weekend, all right? Give him a break.
Come on, Joe Fisher.
Hey, he was hosting today.
Yeah.
He was on before us.
Well, he's hosting. He's planning some sort of weird old man athletic feat. Joe's got a lot on his plate.
How do you expect him to Sell.
Well, and sail. He's an experienced
Can you
sailor.
sail and sell?
He's out there on that lake, man. He's out at Lake Oswego. He's doing things.
Lake Oswego.
He's busy. Can't be expected to sell.
It's brought to you by the Advocates, injury attorneys at advocateslaw.com.
I'm going to go to that lake.
Today is Sally Ride Day.
Oh, she was the Challenger gal, right? The teacher?
Yeah.
Yeah.
A pioneer.
Yeah.
She didn't die. No, she didn't get blown up. She was the first woman in space. She rode the Challenger before it blew up.
Oh, why did I think that Sally Ride?
Yeah, because there was a woman on that on the exploding one.
Okay.
And I forget her name, unfortunately.
That's,
I'm gonna have to look that up.
My bad. I thought.
No, she was the first.
I know she was the first. I thought she was on the Challenger, but she was on the.
She was the first space bitch.
Okay. Wow. I thought that was.
What?
I thought that was Ripley, because that was Aliens, 1979, I think. When Sigourney Weaver became the first space bitch?
But she didn't really go into space. She's no Katy Perry.
She's no Gail King on the vagina-powered rocket. It's true.
Yeah, Sally Ride died in 2012.
Oh.
But she was an inspiration to many.
Yeah.
Because she was a teacher.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, she was not a teacher. The teacher was the one who died in the Challenger. Sally Ride was an astronaut. She was Stanford educated. She was the first woman to go up in a space rocket.
She was
and tootle around up there.
And memorialized, she was in Billy Joel's "We Didn't Start the Fire." He gives a shout out to Sally Ride, followed by "Heavy Metal Suicide," which it's a little rough.
Now, fun fact
about Sally Ride.
Yes, I have a Sally Ride fun fact. For
Let's go.
So, as you know, as everyone knows, I'm sure,
clearly,
when you are driving on I-70 and entering Salina, Kansas,
I think about it all the time.
There is a sign that says, "Welcome to Salina, Kansas. home of Steve Hawley,
Yes.
NASA astronaut.
Yeah.
Now, I have been lobbying to get that changed to Isaac Robb for many years, of which they've blocked me.
Hasn't worked yet.
Hasn't worked. But Steve Hawley was married to Sally Ride.
Get right the hell out of town.
And there is your fun fact of the day. Thank you. That's
Wow.
right. Steve Hawley and Sally Ride probably did it in space.
Space humping.
I mean,
I think that's actually against. I don't think you're
well,
allowed.
no. They say that it's probably happened, even though there's no detailed report of it.
Really?
Yeah, they think that it's probably happened up there, and it could have been Sally. It could have been Sally and Steve
Interesting.
making space babies.
They're only married for 5 years.
Yeah, I know. They divorced not long. Steve, he was really tough to live with.
I can imagine.
I'm told. Which is why I want his sign stripped down.
Well, I'm guessing that astronaut. Like I read Buzz Aldrin's book, and I think you have to have a certain.
Yeah.
Yeah, you got.
They're badasses,
yeah,
man. You
yeah.
can't just.
No.
Yeah.
Dude, you think athletes have an ego? Dude, that guy's up in space. Buzz, I think the astronauts are throwing it around up there.
It is also World Redhead Day.
Oh, shout out to the gingers.
The Gingies, yeah.
Love those redheads.
Yeah. Keeping it spicy, man.
Yeah.
Much like you.
I have a red beard. Does that count as... I like to keep it spicy, man. Everyone always thinks because I don't have any hair. And they're like, no, I have no red hair. My hair was blonde my whole life, but I have a red beard.
I don't think of you as a ginger.
No, I never have, but since no one's seen me with hair in 20 years, a lot of times people assume because of the red beard that I was a redhead.
Steve, are you a ginger and we don't know it?
You have a ginger.
No one knows.
You have a ginger
No
look
one
about
knows.
you.
What color
No,
was your?
it was brown.
You had brown hair.
Yeah.
Can we get a photo of you with hair?
Sure.
Great.
All right.
It seemed a little.
Thanks
Back
a
to
lot.
work.
He's not interested, but he's
Is there a
gonna do
head?
it.
Yeah, I want a
Reluctantly.
hooping
No, I
photo
gotta-
with the
yeah,
flow.
I'll be excited now. I'll yell and scream. Yeah, let's do it. All right, I'll find your picture.
A little enthusiasm out of you. Come
Yeah,
on.
really.
Rest in peace, Steven's hair.
I've been there, man. I know.
Well, Canby police are under fire.
What'd they do?
They shot and killed a bear.
Oh, no.
Actually, it was a young bear.
Was the bear doing stuff? Was it a cocaine bear? Did the bear deserve it?
So, Canby police shot and killed a bear Saturday afternoon near the Clackamas County Fairgrounds, sparking backlash from neighbors who questioned why a more humane option was not used. The young bear was spotted in a tree overlooking the fairgrounds on a busy afternoon. The city of Canby said police killed the bear due to its proximity to the public after wildlife officials couldn't arrive in time. Boy, that's really something. Like, where were the wildlife officials?
Well,
What are they out dealing with, like a hawk or something? Like, what?
well, can I ask too?
Isn't that their Super Bowl? You got a bear near the fairgrounds? Like, wildlife officials can't get there in time?
Okay, now I'm reading here bear cub. Can I ask what's the problem with a bear cub being in the tree? Did they think it was going to steal a picnic basket? Why?
Well,
did you have-
again, I think the wildlife officials need to be called out here. They need to get to the scene.
No, I understand. Look, clearly fault to be spread around, but I'm looking at the bear.
Yeah, he's not very big.
Why did they have to shoot it?
Well, again, because they're just cops.
What? But I understand. Okay,
They're not wildlife people.
I understand that. But what threat did that bear pose
They don't
to
care.
anybody?
They don't care.
Is it because so you just
They think it's gonna. What if it is on cocaine?
so you randomly just shoot the bear?
Well, that's what they did. Yes.
We have a see bear shoot bear sort of policy in Canby.
Listen, if
What
the
color was the bear?
if the it was,
Black.
it was black.
Not okay.
It was a
If
black
it was a white
bear.
white bear, no chance they shoot it.
Stevie woke.
My
coming in on
dog
you.
is bigger than that. Like that. That's not a big bear in any shape or form. Someone can't wrestle the bear. Where's a net gun? What are we doing?
Well,
That bear.
killing bears.
I'm pissed off. That's
I can tell.
That's ridiculous. There is zero reason, unless that was that bear mauling a house cat. Come on.
a neighbor who had just returned home from an exhibition at the fairgrounds took photos from behind her fence as the situation escalated. She says, at first I was like, oh my gosh, it's so cute. It's a bear. I've never seen a bear anywhere near Canby. The neighbor, who asked to remain anonymous due to negative opinions circulating online, watched as officers surrounded the area. We saw the police officers kind of making a little barrier, I guess. They were surrounding the area, and a couple of them had weapons drawn. I was like, this is real. There's a wild animal there. The fairgrounds hosted an exhibition that day, and the Canby Saturday Market drew a crowd just blocks away. The neighbor watched people gather as the bear tried to get down from the tree. So then she says, as he was just hanging out there, and previously one of our neighbors said that the police had told them people need to stay away. Otherwise, if a group of people started gathering, then we're going to have to take action and protect the public. And so at that point, there had been some people starting to gather, wondering what was going on, which I guess happens. But it was sad because then the bear, I did watch it start to scramble down the tree, and then we heard the gunshots ring out.
Protect the people from what?
The Oregon Department of Fish and Wildlife estimated the bear was 1 to 2 years old and likely just leaving its mother. Canby police officers don't carry tranquilizers, and the Fish and Wildlife bros said that they could not make it in time. In a statement, the agency said tranquilizing drugs don't take effect right away, and there is a heightened and immediate public safety risk after a bear is shot with a dart, particularly when there are crowds around. It was very, very sad, the neighbor said. There's a lot of negative opinions out there towards our Canby Police Department.
I would like to point out that a 1 to 2 year old black bear weighs somewhere between 30 and 80 pounds. What threat? And that thing, when I look at it, again, it's half the size of my dog.
Well, I'm surprised to hear the Fish and Wildlife people kind of agree.
With just killing it?
Well, yeah, because they're saying, well, we can't use a tranquilizer on it when people are around. So, I mean, they're kind of saying, I don't know, maybe they didn't interview the Fish and Wildlife people enough, but they're kind of saying, yeah, we would have probably shot it too.
Is there a dog catcher? Because they have that pole with the thing on it. You're not fighting a bear. You're fighting a 50 to 60 pound large dog. Not even a large dog at that point. I'm calling out the people whoever those Portland Canby cops are. You guys are a bunch of candy asses.
I don't think they're Portland
Canby officers.
Yeah.
That's ridiculous. That's honestly ridiculous. Public safety. What was in danger? Again, a picnic basket was in danger. The bear didn't do anything. Be one thing if the bear was threatening or that's just...
Well, if I were a Canby police officer and I were sitting in here and I pulled the trigger and killed a little bear, cute little bear cub, I would say to you, well, would you be saying that if that bear mauled a child?
Okay. I
said that with sad voice.
You had all these cops around. You could play a game of Red Rover. The bear's not coming on over. It's not going anywhere. It hid in a tree.
And it makes me sad.
Do you see it running away? It can't even run. It kind of hops. You gotta trip the thing. Get a stick and rough talk it. It's a baby.
Well, I still am upset at wildlife officials for not being there on time because they're the proper people to take care of it. If the bear was to be saved, like the bear's family should call the advocates.
Seriously.
Because
that bear was murdered in cold blood.
And they're not suing the Canby Police Department, although they probably have a case there too. They're suing wildlife officials. What are you doing that you can't get there in time? This is your job. Seriously, what are they doing?
I don't know. How about this? Put me in charge of the Canby police force when it comes to black bears. What's a U-Haul van run you?
Black Bear Czar?
Black Bear Czar. Any bear. All bear lives matter.
This is going to disqualify you.
That's
they don't like the blacks. They're trying to give them back.
Not me. I'm welcoming the blacks. Get yourself a U-Haul van, 1995. Open the back of it. Get a couple PB&Js. It's right by the Burgerville, right? Get some couple burgers. Throw it in the van. Guess what the black bear is going to do? It's going to run into the van, and then I shut the door, and now I've got it there. And now we can sit and wait for the wildlife bros to come there with their big pole stick and then walk it somewhere. You literally shot and killed a 50-pound baby bear for no reason because it was threatening what? That's ridiculous. There's just no need for that thing to die. None.
Sad times. What do you think, Stevie? Stevie Woke?
Sad times, bro. Sad times.
I grew up in a small Montana town, and the way we dealt with bear cubs was just...
doesn't care about animals.
No.
I do. I feel bad. What do you want to say?
Bastard. So the way we dealt with bear cubs was to stay away from them and put your dog food away. Problem solved.
Yeah,
I agree.
I have to go to the fair. I'm sorry. Get that bear out of here.
Get it out now.
Any means necessary.
I love that's where we... By the way, don't do anything bad in Canby because apparently their options are... once we see you, we're just going to shoot you. We don't have any other option. I would have loved to have been there with the cops when they're like, this is a real pickle. What do we do on this one? We can do nothing and just look at it.
Does anyone feel threatened?
I certainly do.
All right, let's shoot him.
Just shoot the hell out of it.
All right.
Why not? Jeez.
You could just move the people.
Yeah. How about that? Yeah. Hey, everybody at the Burgerville, can you just take a couple steps back.
Move it down. Move it down 20.
Yeah. Move the drill over 10, and we're fine. Just bring the bear back up into a tree. Oh.
We have a major chemical explosion.
Now this is scary.
That we're good. Yeah. Yeah.
Tell you right
Yes,
now.
That
it is.
threatened you?
No. Yeah. The black bear, the baby black bear, no. The chemical fire,
Pretty scary.
that's scary.
And we will get to that next after we talk about the Advocates. Ha ha ha! What? That was a transition.
off, 2 on, 1 off, 2 on.
Hi.
By the way, as someone correctly pointed out, it was right in front of us. Berambe. My God.
Yeah. You know, I liken that, and he's right.
Yeah.
I liken that to, you know how we oftentimes gripe about head coaches that are on the sideline and they make very big game management mistakes?
Yeah.
Because they're down there in the throes of it.
You're right. Yeah, I mean, stuff's happening.
There's so much going on, and you can't think that fast.
Yeah.
You're thinking about a million different things. That's what that is.
Yeah.
It's like, we need something that rhymes with Harambe. Is they shot a bear. It is indeed. He's right. It's right there.
Yeah.
Berambe. But in the heat of the moment,
It's tough.
we're like the coach that calls timeout when we don't have one, or, you know,
There's panic. There's a lot happening down
Yeah.
here, and we
Buckling
missed
under the pressure.
We missed it.
we buckled.
But hey, at the press conference, we're sorry. Doesn't change the fact D's out for Berambe.
The difference is you guys own it.
Yes.
These coaches, they don't own it.
No.
Right.
I'll stand there
Yeah,
and I'll
go
admit
to our post-show press conference. We will admit that mistake
Right.
today.
yes.
It's not
Mistakes.
like Kenny Atkins. Oh, we actually won 2 of the
What?
3 games.
Analytically, we got the name right. But
Right.
yeah, in practicality, Berambe was right there.
Berambe. How about T's out for Harambe?
T's out. That's better.
Or Berambe.
T's out for Berambe. The people of Campy. Come on.
This is in the news, May 26, 2026. Brought to you by the Advocates, injury attorneys at advocateslaw.com. All right. Yes, this chemical explosion.
Oh, it's terrifying.
Not good. This was in Longview. And fatalities have been confirmed. A major chemical implosion at the Nippon facility in Longview. This was this morning. First responders were initially called out to the scene at the Dynawave packaging facility just before 7:20 a.m. That facility is located in the 3400 block of Industrial Way. Residents have been asked to avoid the area. A vat of white liquor at the facility imploded. Multiple people suffered chemical burns and other injuries in the implosion. There are some people still missing, which is terrifying.
This is going to be, and like 10 plus people went to the hospital. One of those people already died. I mean, the white liquor stuff, it's used to like break down like fibers in paper. You get any on you and it melts you. This is really bad stuff.
White liquor is a strong alkaline liquid made mostly of sodium hydroxide and sodium sulfide. In the craft process, it's used to cook wood chips and turn them into pulp for paper making by dissolving the substances that hold the wood fibers together.
Imagine what it does to your skin.
It is considered extremely dangerous, highly corrosive. The white liquor tank was 60% full at the time of the implosion. The cause has not yet been determined.
Yeah, even the vapors, like breathing it in, will mess you up. This is just sad all around.
So 10 people, including one firefighter, were injured and transferred to Peace Health. The injuries range from critical to minor. A spokesperson for Peace Health later issued a statement saying it had received 9 patients from the incident. Of those, 1 died, 2 were transferred, 6 are in fair condition. They said it does not expect any additional patients.
Yeah.
No IDs will be released until families are notified. Yeah, that sucks.
And kind of scary that we don't, like,
Jeez.
I'm guessing the people that haven't been found are, well, you know, they're look, no one's, if you've seen the photos of the tank explosion.
Yeah, I'm looking at them right here.
I'll tell you right now, no one that's missing is going to come walking out of there like, hey, everybody, turns out I'm okay. Yeah, just, you know, just hanging out over here and I'm good now. No, that's.
Yeah, I dove out of the way like
Yeah.
Bill Paxton and Twister.
No. I mean, it's terrifying stuff. So, by the way, T's and P's to the people up there in Longview. I mean, that's bad stuff.
Yeah, a city you like to trash.
Well, and I feel bad about that. You know, normally
when do you stop?
Well, normally we talk about meth explosions.
When does it stop,
This
Jason?
is a different kind of explosion, and that sucks. You know, you're just there, you know, Johnny Lunch Pail. You're working at a chemical plant trying to provide for your family, and this damn thing blows up. It's horrible.
The Timbers need a coach.
Yeah, my man Phil.
It is being reported that Phil Neville has been axed.
Yeah. The mutual parting of ways.
Yeah, they always say that.
Yeah, I don't think it was very mutual.
He likes the money.
I don't think Phil was like, yeah, just going to go ahead and step down. I don't think that's the way that stuff works.
So the Timbers are currently on a 3-week break as part of the summer international window for the World Cup.
Yeah.
And they don't know if they're going to have a new head coach in place by the time they get back out on the pitch. July 16th.
We're going to go with what's Thiago Splitter up to?
I think the coach should coach.
Oh, yeah, get Shawarma over there.
Dude, that guy's great.
He's done a great job. I have no idea what makes a good soccer coach, but go find one.
Yeah, apparently they suck. Is that?
Yeah, they're not good. It's all kind of.
It's too bad.
It's not good.
Yeah, they're 13th in the Western Conference. Yeah. 4 wins, 8 losses, and 2 ties.
And Phil has been the last couple seasons have been a little rough for Phil. So this is kind of one of those long time coming. Okay. I liked him though. I thought he was a great guy.
This would be a good time to plug Timbers Fan. The show is on after us tonight at 7. So you should listen because Timbers GM Ned Grababoy will be on there.
That's right. I'm guessing talking about this.
Yep. And his name's Ned.
Well,
I love that name.
Well, it's a great name. Didn't you have a dog named Ned?
Yeah, we did.
Old Ned.
Old Ned.
You can trust Ned. Right?
I think so.
Ned's a straight shooter.
Yeah. So that's at 7 after us tonight. The Pickles have a new bat dog.
We're bat dogging?
Yeah. Golden Retriever named Wilma.
So, did they have?
I wanted to report that to you.
Well, did they have an old?
Just keep the Canby police away.
Exactly. You gonna tell me something about Wilma? I mean, and now I've been to a couple Pickles games. I never saw a bat dog. Did they have an old bat dog?
Well, Wilma is a fan favorite pup who spent last summer cheering on the team. As if she knows who the team is. But yeah. Okay, I'll play along.
Sure.
She's officially been named the Pickles' new bat dog ahead of the 2026 season. After 8 months of specialized training, the team said in a news release that she is ready to show off her skills for you.
I see her here. She looks adorable.
She's cute.
Yeah.
And she will go out and get the bat after the guy drops the bat.
There you go.
After the bat flip.
Is Molly Tenji's, is she capable of being a bat dog?
No, she's too small.
Yeah.
She couldn't carry the bat.
She couldn't get.
She might try to drag it.
Well, that's,
but
that works too, right?
Maybe. Those are pretty heavy. She's only like 12 pounds.
But you think she'd be interested? Could you teach her?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. She's pretty smart.
Okay.
Yeah, she could do it for sure, and she loves crap like that. We give her all the like Amazon delivers stuff. She takes that and recycles it for us.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
That's kind of.
She rips it apart and then puts it in the recycle bin.
Well, go
with her hands. She has hands. I don't know if you know this. She's a dog with hands.
No opposable thumbs. Yeah. She palms it a little bit, does she? Well, look, everyone loves dogs, and if you don't, Steven, I feel bad for you. And that's adorable. Go Pickles. And Wilma, you said?
Wilma, yeah.
So someone just brought Wilma to the game, and people liked her, and so they were like, hey, let's just do this. Can I bring my dog to the game?
Oh, you know what?
Pickles game, probably, yeah.
Wilma debuts tonight.
Oh, really?
Her skills will be on display tonight at Walker Stadium.
What if she screws it up?
She might have a rough couple days.
What if she takes a dump, like on home plate? She runs out there, grabs the bat, and then just whoops.
I mean, it's probably happened, hasn't it?
Do you have to pause the game and be like, oh boy.
Well, you get little.
You can't play with it on there.
No, I say let it fly.
Has that ever happened? Because I know they have dogs like for like the tees in football and the bat dogs. Dude, I want nothing more. If someone had any sort of thought about this, the owners of Wilma should have been playing the long game, and they should be plotting this. And on opening night for Wilma, she should take a steamer right at home plate.
I think she should do it in the other team's
batting
circle.
That'd be great. Hey, could you train a dog to take a dump on command?
I don't know about that.
Boy, I kind of want that.
There are scenarios where there's one I'm watching right now, a dog in a minor league baseball game just took a dump right there.
Yeah.
Boy.
Is it the bat dog? I would assume it's the bat dog. It's the only dog that has access to the field.
Dog. It's a dog on the field, so yeah, I would assume so.
If I could have my dog have one superpower, it might be that.
Poop on command?
Oh, and where I want it? Because Cod takes, they're comically large. Like, it's ridiculous. To the where, like, when you see them...
Could you describe it more?
It's shocking. The idea that I could like monkey shines that thing and have him poop where I want on command, the amount of money I would pay to have that superpower for my dog it'd be amazing. I'd want that so much.
According to the Pickles, Wilma's responsibilities include retrieving bats, winning over fans, and maintaining clubhouse morale at an elite level.
Well, go Wilma and go Pickles.
She debuts tonight.
Someone's saying it's Jim's night at the Pickles game. If your name is Jim, you get in for free.
Oh, I love that.
Now, does that include Jimmy, James,
Probably.
all those like
Jimothy.
variations?
I mean, that would be kind of stupid if James walks up and he's like, yeah.
I don't know.
And they're like, yeah,
No, it's
I don't
Jim.
know.
We
Yeah,
wanted Jim.
We want only Jims.
I don't
Sorry.
understand how you got Jim from James. I don't get that. I mean, Richard and Dick is the greatest. Like, where did that come from? But I don't understand that. Jim, James, those are
Well, Coach Vaughn's name is Amelia with an A, but we all call her Emma with an E.
why.
I don't know.
Amelia. Is she named after Amelia Earhart?
It's a good question. I've never asked. Don't really care.
What love you two have.
Don't ask, don't tell.
Yeah.
I saw a
off, one on,
photo
two
of,
off.
of young Coach Vaughn and young Stephen Vaughn,
Yeah.
and dare I say,
Yeah.
that's a good-looking couple.
Now that's okay. So I'm looking at Stephen Vaughn with hair.
You wanted hair.
He's got a
And-
George Clooney Caesar going on.
Who's in the middle there?
That's Coach Vaughn.
That's Coach Vaughn, and then who's on
That's
the?
your sister.
That's her sister.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Look, and this looks like it's in Vegas.
That's in Vegas.
Out in
That's
front
like
of the.
20 or 21-year-old
Yeah.
Steven there.
You
Yeah.
now see how they, that was just raw sex appeal between those two.
There for a basketball tournament, probably.
No, just there to party and have fun in Vegas.
Nice.
Yeah.
Walking around in his t-shirt and basketball shorts.
Yeah.
Picking up chicks.
Wooing Coach Vaughn.
Love it. All right, that's all we have time for. In the news, May 26, 2026. Headlines coming up next. We have a lot to talk about. Civil War football is back. I've got a little Ducks Beavers baseball. And Brendan Sorsby, is he returning to not Texas? Yeah, Texas Tech. Yeah. I mean, he's never really been to Texas.
No.
But is he
Is
going
he
to play for
going
Texas Tech?
to?
All of that and more is next on The Fan.
From the George McCoy at Warren Allen Sports Desk, a Sports Center update on the Fan Sports Network, 105.1 FM and 1080 AM.
First on the Fan, Oregon State and Oregon. The Civil War football series will be back. Will not be back till 2028, but it will be back. Oregon State and Oregon. Home and home series in 28 and 2032, it'll be in Corvallis. And then in 29 and 31, it'll be in Oregon and Eugene. Teams will not play this year, next year, or in 2030. But they will play this year in baseball as the NCAA baseball tournament is set. Oregon is going to host a regional at PK Park. And in their bracket with them, Oregon State, Washington State, and Yale. Thunder Spurs Game 5 coming up in about 30 minutes or so. Series tied at 2, and now as we head back to Oklahoma City, Thunder 4.5-point favorites for the Thunder. Jalen Williams, AJ Mitchell, both officially out tonight for OKC. And after a 3-1 loss to San Jose over the weekend, the Timbers have mutually parted ways with head coach Phil Neville. Packers running back Josh Jacobs, he has turned himself into the Hobart Lawrence Police Department. According to jail records, Jacobs is facing a felony assault charge of strangulation and suffocation, along with 4 misdemeanor charges. I'm Stephen Vaughn from the George McCoy at Warren Allen Sports Desk. Don't call your mom. Call George McCoy at warrenallen.com.
Welcome back. Hope you're having a nice little Tuesday. We are your sportsmen. My name is Isaac. Hello. Big Sook's right over there. Look at him.
Right here.
We got Stevie Woke on the controls. We are having a day. We had a 3-day weekend, so we've got a lot to cram in today.
And cram we shall.
We are. We are and shall.
There's a lot of cramming that has happened. Absolutely.
God. Yeah, a lot going on. We've got some audio here in a moment to tell you about, play for you and tell you about. We'll have some NBA playoff talk coming up in the club tonight. I heard of a new trend that I'd like to discuss with you. Mm-hmm. You know, my ear is to the ground with the kids.
Yeah, you're dialed in. Rob often is found roaming the middle schools of the fine metropolitan area.
Just for trends.
Just seeing what's up.
Just seeing what they're doing.
Yeah, what's up, fellow kids?
Then he shows us the trends when he walks into the station.
Yeah, Rob puts on his Crocs and he wears his hat backwards.
Yeah, Crocs. Crocs with socks.
Yeah.
He goes
and the little pieces on them.
Yeah.
What do they call those?
Giblets?
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 Is that what they call them?
The Gibblies?
Jibs.
Yeah. You know it.
The jibs.
Mm-hmm.
And we'll talk about a couple viral videos. We have some audio, some things that have gone viral. You know, it's a big thing now in this world of ours.
It's all about going viral, man. That's the only thing that matters.
Yeah, Russell Crowe has gone viral for something.
Yeah, I did see Russell Crowe. Not looking good,
I actually think he looks all right.
Really?
He's always looked a little bloated.
Boy, this isn't a little bloated.
But haven't we all?
When you're that sweaty and you've done nothing, that usually is an indicator that you could dial it back.
How do you know he's done nothing? He's probably all coked up.
He's what, 62?
I'll tell you
fine.
what.
I think he looks fine.
If you have that kind of weight problem and a coke problem, that really means that you've done something special.
Well, he's all red-faced but you know, he's got the long hair and the beard and the shades. He looks very I don't know, he just looks in this video that he went viral for. He looks very actor-y.
Yeah.
So we'll tell you what he said and why he's getting some heat.
I like Russell Crowe though. He's a great actor.
Now to headlines, your horizontal tug for the day.
Got a tug.
There's a lot. We told you about this earlier, but the Civil War is back. The Oregon State will play 4 football games against one another.
Yes.
Beginning in 2028.
So not this year, nor next year, so set the calendars.
Yeah, 2028 Corvallis, 2029 Eugene. They're taking 2030 off. Then they're in Eugene 2031, Corvallis 2032.
Yeah.
So whether you like it or not, they will be playing in August and September, all 4 dates.
Mm. Yeah, that's going to be the weirdest part.
Very early in the season. One of them's August 30th.
Yeah, so the first week 0.
Yeah, that's weird.
Yeah, I know. It doesn't have the same juice, but and look, we've heard from a lot of Beaver fans, and it's a very unscientific poll, so it's impossible to know how the fan base actually feels, but just from the feedback that we've gotten and I've gotten personally, I don't think many Oregon State fans are in favor of this. I think Duck fan is kind of indifferent to it. They're like, whatever. They view it as it's a win. It's just another non-conference game. But for Oregon State fan, I don't, with the exception of a handful, I've yet to hear like a big outpouring from any sort of Oregon State contingent that this means something to them. In fact, I think for a lot of them, it's a chance to get embarrassed, and it feels like, well, why give Oregon the satisfaction? Like, you left us behind. So I will be interested to see what is the first one you said in Eugene or Corvallis?
Corvallis.
Okay. Do you think that's a great environment in 3 years? I mean, so much can happen. If they're good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because it seems like Oregon State fans hate Oregon, and rightfully so. Like, they feel like they left the conference. Where Oregon fans, I feel like, don't have hate.
No, it's indifference.
It's indifferent. They don't care about
They've
them
moved
at
past
all.
you.
Yes, and so that's why it's so weird. So it'll just be like an opening of the season. You're playing just some smaller school.
You're right. Shepherd,
That's why you shouldn't play them. Right there.
Agreed.
That's why. If it were a heated rivalry on their side just as much as it is on your side, okay,
Yeah.
let's fire this thing back up.
but it's not.
But it's not.
The Ducks don't care.
No, I don't think it's a hatred thing. We've talked to Joey 100 times about this, but Oregon views Washington, and in some ways now I think Oregon views it as Ohio State or just the playoff in general as their big rival. So yeah, if this was next year in Corvallis, I don't think there's any juice behind it. Maybe in 2 years if Shepherd gets this thing going, well, it'd be 3 years, right? So you got 2 more
He'd
years.
probably be gone though from Oregon State.
Yeah, they're in. I'm just saying, like, in hypothetical, right? Let's say Shepherd wins 6 to 7 games this year.
Yeah.
Second year, you win 9, and you're like a preseason top 25-ish team.
You're scraping for the college football play. You
Yeah,
have a
and they're
legitimate shot to be like, we deserve to get there this year.
Then I think maybe this game takes on a different tone, but if this is still Oregon State trying to get their feet underneath them in 3 years, I'm not certain that this game will be a big deal down in Corvallis.
Like I said before, I think Oregon State, in this new landscape of college football, should just play, like, don't do anything crazy in the non-con.
Yeah.
Just play to get in that tournament.
Yeah.
You have a manageable schedule. You hire the right coach. Get some transfers in there, dude. You could make that tournament.
Yeah.
Win your league. Make that tournament. I mean, it can happen. So just don't sabotage yourself by playing a team like Oregon.
Yeah. And we looked at Oregon State's schedule. Like, they're actually, for a team that's trying to get their footing underneath them, they are scheduling aggressive. Like, Old Miss is in there.
Yeah. But I think a lot of that can change, though, too. It's
Sure.
like, you get a new AD. He's like, we're going to cancel.
Like, I wonder what Shepherd thinks, like, if you actually showed him, because you went over their schedule, and they basically have a top 10 team on their schedule.
4 out of the next 5 years.
You wonder
if you count Oregon.
Yes.
So they're playing Texas Tech this year.
Yeah.
They played Texas Tech last year, I think, didn't they?
Yeah, they
they
played
got
Tech.
whooped out.
Yeah, it didn't
Yeah.
go well.
Yeah, so those two, and then they've got
Ole Miss.
Ole Miss twice,
Yeah.
and Oregon coming
I
up.
wonder if like,
They got a BYU in there.
yeah, BYU. It's not a top 10 team, but that's a top 25 team and a team that's sniffing around the playoff. I just wondered if you gave Shepherd true serum, if he'd be like, well,
Yeah, he
maybe-
just wants to make the tournament.
Yeah.
All the coaches want to make the tournament.
well, and stack wins, right? Like,
yeah.
if you
That's
can
right.
put together 9-win seasons, over the next 3 years, if you can put together, I think that's a good natural progression. If you're Oregon State, I think the goal is 7, 8, 9. If you do that over the next 3 years, and maybe, Steven, you're right, maybe he leaves, but at least you're leaving the program in a much better spot. And I think it's realistic. The way it feels like there's real momentum, they're recruiting real well, feels like there's a good buzz, and I don't care who those wins are against. And this is why I say I don't think scheduling those games at this point matters. I think winning 6 or 7, 8 or 9, 8 or 9, or even 9 and 10 in that third year, whether those are big wins or not, I think that changes that landscape of that program. And I'd rather play games that I think I can win.
Do you think he will be lauded for his team's ability to snap the football?
This is the one thing I can guarantee you. There will be competence on the
Special
coaching
teams
staff.
joke.
And it wasn't last year.
Bye, bitch.
I'll go to my grave saying that team last year wasn't nearly as bad as their record indicated. They were not good by any stretch of the imagination, but I have never seen a team actively sabotage themselves quite the way that Oregon State team did. And to me, that is coaching. I think that's
they were very poorly coached.
Poorly coached.
That's one of the worst coached teams I've ever seen.
Yes.
And believe me, I've been a Kansas fan.
Yes.
And that's saying something.
Yes.
So for the second year in a row, the Ducks will host the NCAA Baseball Regional. They are the 11 seed.
Yeah.
after what turned out to be a walk-off hit by pitch.
You ever seen that?
No. It was a walk-off hit by pitch and a walk-off review.
Yeah.
So they lost in the Big Ten final to UCLA. Some bro from Oregon hit some bro from UCLA, and he did hit him. I mean, you could hear it.
Yeah.
And they reviewed it with it was with the bases loaded in extra innings, so they lost. That's how they lost the Big Ten. But they still get to host.
You say, "Ow!"
They still get to host the regional.
Yeah.
Did I mention they're the 11 seed?
Yeah, I think you did. That's how it sounded. Ow! Did you see the UCLA pitcher with the little dinosaur that he brings out to the mound?
I did see
that. Was kind of cute.
Is it?
That's a little whimsy. Like, I know he's doing bits out there, but I still thought it was kind of cute.
College baseball guys are into bits.
Yeah.
These days.
Yeah, one of the UCLA pitchers, he brings out a little, like, toy dinosaur with him. He calls him Jimmy or something. He just sits on the mound. Look, it's like, I thought about Joe Boo. Like, Major League, it'd be cooler if it was like a smoking dinosaur, but I still thought it was fun.
So isn't it kind of cool that Oregon State is in their regional?
Well, not just Oregon State and Washington State. By the way, how about this? Like, as far as, like, you got Oregon State, Washington State, and Yale. Like, what?
I love it.
What? Yale's looking around like, why are we here?
2 off, 2 on, 1 off, 2 on. The freaking smart kids coming into town?
Yeah.
Screw those guys.
They won the Ivy League.
Yeah.
So Oregon will play Yale, and then the Ducks and Cougs will play.
Mm-hmm.
And that's that's pretty cool. That adds a little juice to the regional.
Absolutely. It's badass.
So that starts on Friday.
And this is one of those, much like, I at least watch some college basketball. I don't watch college baseball, but I love the regionals, super regionals, College World Series.
It gets good.
This is awesome.
If it's Oregon State in that regional final, that's going to be
it's awesome.
That's going to be must-watch TV.
Yeah. Brendan Sorsby, he's the kid who bet on football while at Indiana and we think Cincinnati. He has been denied reinstatement by the NCAA.
Really thought that he had a chance in that one. His argument being that, I don't know, somehow it was the NCAA's fault by promoting gambling that he was.
Yes.
He
Can't help it. I have a sickness.
Yeah. and he remember, he wanted to feel more part of the team, so he gambled on the game.
Yeah, he lost money. When team sucked.
Yeah, what do you want?
Want to get closer to his teammates, you got to bet on him.
Hey, I like it. It's a great argument. Didn't quite work out.
By the way, somebody does ask a question that popped into my mind too. Okay. It's worth noting. On the dinosaur thing, what if the ball hits it? It doesn't matter?
It's so small.
It's so small that it doesn't matter?
No.
Well, dinosaurs are awesome.
When it's kind of on the back half of the mound, it would be almost impossible for the ball to hit
What if
the dinosaur.
What if a guy coming in for a pop-up steps on it and rolls his ankle and dies?
Dinosaurs are awesome.
What if he steps on... what if he steps on the rosin bag? It's...
Yeah.
Do you think now, like, if how about this? If you're like their arch nemesis, where's UCLA playing? Whatever regional they're in.
Well, they'll be at home.
Yeah. If you're one of the opposing teams, can you raise a ruckus to try
the dinosaur?
Yeah, to try to throw the pitcher off his game?
Yeah.
Like, hey.
I'd do some bits on the dinosaur.
Yeah.
Hit a home run, you do like a dinosaur walk around the
Well, no, I'm saying, like, if that is... By the way, I so wish that we had video, like, we could pull up of Steven doing T-Rex arms.
I never had my camera on, that's why. There's a reason.
It looked less T-Rexy and like you were doing the Thriller dance.
That's a good call.
But no, if he needs the dinosaur to pitch effectively, what if we rated right before the game and then we went out to the ump and we're like, hey, I can't put stuff on the mound. You bring up what if someone trips on it? Next thing you know, they have to remove the dinosaur, and now we're in his head. He can't pitch properly. Psychological warfare.
What would you put, like, say you're up against them?
Yeah.
And you pull something out of your back pocket. Mm-hmm. What are you putting down in the batter's? Like,
meteor.
right behind the batter's box?
Meteor.
A what?
A meteor.
A meteor?
You have like a big rock?
A little piece of meteor. Nothing beats the dinosaur except for giant meteor.
That's right.
The dinosaurs ruled the planet until the meteor came down, said F you.
What if you put a little pineapple?
Ooh.
You know?
Let you know after the game you're looking to...
You're letting all the ladies know.
Yeah,
I guess it wouldn't be the ladies.
No, it wouldn't be the ladies. You're just letting the other players know.
The public.
That's a little weird.
Well, no, the pineapple is swinger, right?
Yeah.
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 Yeah, so you know.
You do an orange bandana.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Orange hanky out the back pocket.
Look that up.
You know what that means, Stevie?
True story. No.
Yeah. We did a bit on that years ago.
Oh, yeah.
Zook's all about it.
That's when I went to the Eagle and found out about that. Careful.
There's a whole color system with hankies.
With hankies, yeah.
So be careful if you have hankies out there.
If you're heading into a certain kind of bar, just be aware if you've got a hanky in your back pocket, means different things.
Yeah. Depending on the color.
And what pocket it's in, left or right. It's a whole scene.
What else do I have for you? So Sorsby, he'll likely end up in the supplemental draft.
Yeah, and I don't know who.
Or I mean NFL.
Yeah, basically that man cost himself millions of dollars. $5 million he pissed down the toilet, because chances are he's not an NFL guy, and even if he does, it's going to be a long road for him. He's not going to go high in the supplemental draft. This is you kind of feel bad for him, other than, dude, like, what are you doing? But at the same time, I mean, that young man had a chance to set himself up for life, and he pissed it away on a bunch of $10 bets.
A couple other notes. In an effort to never win a title again, it appears that the Cavs are expected to retain both James Harden and coach Kenny Atkinson.
Well, what are you supposed to do? Like, you traded one of your better young players, and you're going to let Harden walk for nothing? I mean,
I think you got to get a new coach.
I don't know what you're talking about. Analytically, they won 2 of those games.
That guy.
That's the most amazing quote.
Do you think that he had the most embarrassing series of any coach ever? Because I do. That was embarrassing.
It's pretty close.
On all levels.
Yeah.
One, he didn't call the timeout in game 1. He blew a 22-point lead.
Yep.
He has the nuts to say, we actually won the first 2 games if you look at the analytics, or whatever he said.
Yeah, he said, analytically, we've won 2 of those 3 games, if you care.
Then they just quit. They laid down.
Yep.
And Harden, after the game, said, we felt like we're the better team.
Oh, my God.
It's kind of unbelievable.
That team.
By the way, I know in game 4, so I think in 3 of those games.
Totally believable.
I think in 3 of those games, Harden did continue his run of more turnovers than field goals. I think 3 of the 4, he had that. Because in the deciding game, he put up a 2 of 8 performance with 5 turnovers. I think he might have 50. It's either high 40s or it might be a 50 burger in his career in the playoffs, where he has more turnovers than field goals. For arguably one of the greatest scorers, he'll probably go down when it's all said and done. He'll be like, what, top 5 or 6 scoring?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Offensively, his stats are probably a top 5 offensive player of all time.
1, 2, 3, 4.
And yet you'd never want him on your team.
No.
Never.
And yet they're going to...
There's so many guys in the NBA like that. This is why no one watches the NBA.
Yes, but he's the king of that. Yeah, he's 9th all time. So when he is done...
You'll fire.
He'll pass Chamberlain,
right.
Dirk. He will probably end up 6th, maybe 7th, at least.
Because he doesn't really miss games. Like he plays in the games. He doesn't really load manage because he's so fat already. Like,
So yeah, I mean, honestly,
Yeah, it doesn't have to load.
you're right. Like, because he's not close to hanging him up. He may end up 4th. He could be the 4th all-time leading scorer. I don't think he'll get Malone, and it will be the most worthless, like, just meaningless points in the history of the game. He will be the definition of
empty stats.
Empty stats. The definition. Because he plays 0 defense and he disappears. It'd be one thing in these playoffs if he was scoring 38 but getting cooked the way he did in the Brunson ISO game. You can kind of be like, all right, man, that's like Luka, right? Say what you about Luka, he kind of plays crappy defense, but in the playoffs, Luka in the playoffs is a monster. Harden is a worse defender and he doesn't show up on the one end. I don't know how you play him, and yet the Cavs are going to give him a lot of money to do this again.
All right, fun with weekend audio is coming up next here on The Fan.
Sexy.
Now, from the George McCoy and Warren Allen Sports Desk, a Sports Center update on the Fan Sports Network, 105.1 FM and 1080 AM.
First on the Fan, Oregon and Oregon State football. The Civil War Series is coming back in 2028. Oregon State will host in the year 2028 and 2032, while Oregon will host in 2029 and 2030. The teams will not play this year, next year, or in the year 2030. They will play in the NCAA baseball tournament. As that is set, Oregon going to host the regional at PK Park, and in their region they have Oregon State, Washington State, and Yale. Thunder Spurs Game 5, Western Conference Finals later on tonight in about 15 minutes or so. Series tied at 2 in Oklahoma City. Thunder 4.5-point favorites. Jalen Williams, AJ Mitchell both out for OKC. And after a 3-1 loss over the weekend to San Jose, the Timbers have mutually parted ways with head coach Phil Neville. Packers running back Josh Jacobs, he has turned himself into the Hobart Lawrence Police Department, and according to jail records, Jacobs is facing a felony assault charge of strangulation and suffocation, along with 4 misdemeanor charges. I'm Stephen Vaughn from the George McCoy at Warren Allen Sports Desk. Don't call your mom. Call George McCoy at warrenallen.com.
All right, some cool weekend audio is about to be played for you. You know what the best thing in sports going right now is? Can I offer this up to you?
Well, I know what mine is, but you're going to disagree, so.
Hockey?
Yeah.
Well, no, that's part of it.
I love hockey.
The best thing in sport, and listen, I've told you this, I'm getting into the Stanley Cup playoffs this year.
Yeah, the not so much in the West, although it's hilarious to see Colorado, who's so good, get swept. But the Carolina-Montreal series has been phenomenal.
Very good. Yeah, I caught that one last night. Carolina winning in overtime.
The fightin' Dundons.
Yes. Cheap ass.
And now, normally I would, when I don't have a team to root for, I root for the Canadian
the dumbest
teams.
person in the world.
Because I would like to see that country win a Stanley Cup. It's been since the 90s. But all of these stories about Dundon and just the PR blitz and just the absolute horse S that is being brought up here, and it's like the pitchforks, it makes me want Carolina to win the Stanley Cup.
Yeah.
So that every one of these morons that's like, there's no way, he's so cheap, he's the worst owner, there's no way he could possibly succeed. I would love for them to win a Stanley Cup so that he can again look at it and be like, what?
Well, wait a minute.
What? I don't know what I'm doing.
Why wouldn't Blazer fans be rooting for Dundon's team?
They're rooting against
I just
him.
don't want to waste money.
They're literally
Weirdos.
rooting against
You're
him.
all weirdos.
It makes no sense to me.
Every one of you.
So I for the first time, I find myself, I was watching the Canadians and the Hurricanes, and normally I'd be all about the Canadians. I found myself rooting for the Hurricanes just so Dundon can tell the Portland fans to stick it.
So I think the best thing going in sports, and I don't know if it's like this every year. Maybe it's just for me. I'm more into the hockey playoffs this year. Yeah. But they always have it where there's just every night there's a rotating. Like the schedule is set so that the NBA and NHL series, we have at least one game each night.
Yeah, for the most part.
That's fantastic.
Yes.
When we get to this stage of those
You have
playoffs,
something on.
every night.
Yes.
It's like, oh, so there's 4 series. Well, now 3 because the Knicks closed out.
Yeah, Knicks closed out.
But-
So you may get a night where nothing happens now.
Yeah, but still, like with the East and West finals in both playoffs, them rotating and having 1 or 2 games each night, like no night off.
Yeah.
I don't think there's been a night.
There's been one.
Was there?
There was one a little bit ago, I'll say maybe a week, 10 days ago, where there was nothing, and we were like, God bless America.
See, that sucks because I'm telling you, it's the whole thing of when we're in football season, deep into football season, and there's nothing really on Tuesdays and Wednesdays, generally speaking.
Yeah.
It sucks.
Yeah.
Give us something,
Yeah.
anything. And this does.
Yeah.
And I, for one, would like to state on the air, live, here on the radio, that is the best thing going in sports
I
right now.
love it. So tonight we get
more tonight.
We get Spurs Thunder, and then we get Game 4, which is the Avalanche Knights. And if you're not paying attention in hockey, the Colorado Avalanche were so good this year. This would be the Oklahoma City Thunder getting swept in the Western Conference Final by the Denver Nuggets. Yeah, that's actually pretty good. Yeah, the Nuggets, who kind of had a middling year and weren't that great, but kind of got it together at the end a little bit and thought they might be dangerous. Imagine what we would be saying if the Oklahoma City Thunder were about to get swept by the Denver Nuggets, because that's what's happening with the Golden Knights, and it's incredible. Absolutely incredible. Did not think, as much as I hate Colorado, they're my most hated hockey team, would have never guessed in a million years that this could happen. They're just that good.
So I don't know who this guy is, but James Harden bowed out of the playoffs yet again with a whimper. Although he was in the East Finals, you got to give him credit for that.
Yeah,
I guess.
Well, it's a weird thing with the
a little bit.
Well, it's weird because everyone's season ends disappointing except for one. And in Portland here, we're used to this the season ending and then being like, well, you're light years away. But if you're the Cavaliers, like you were in the conference final, but doesn't it feel like you're light years away?
And they were the 1 seed the year before.
Yeah. And it feels like you're not anywhere close. Detroit's kind of like this. So I don't know which is harder, to get eliminated in the first round of the playoffs knowing you had no chance, or to be the team that has decisions to make. Do you run it back? Do you bring everyone back? You were the 1 seed if you're Detroit, and you're nowhere near it. Cleveland was the 1 seed, and now you're in the conference finals. That's a weird... And by the way, you gave up stuff to even get there. Like, the Harden move was like, hey, this is going to push us over the top. And now you have to make the decision whether you bring him back or you brought him in for nothing. It's hard.
So this is a Mavericks broadcaster named Brian Damaris. And this is actually from November of 2023.
And this is like the start of the 23 season when Harden just went back to the Clippers. Their Clippers are taking on Dallas in Dallas.
And so somebody posted it again because, shockingly, James Harden hasn't changed a bit.
No.
This is a great takedown of James Harden. And all it takes is 2 minutes.
Ask the producer to pipe this into the Clippers locker room so I can talk to you, James. I hope you're taking notes. I'm telling you in advance, you're welcome for the wisdom I'm about to spew. Because, listen, I get on my knees every night and pray for someone to believe in me like Daryl Morey believed in you. You wanted a certain coach, they brought in Mike D'Antoni. You want to play a certain style, they played it. You wanted Dwight Howard, they brought him in and got rid of him when you were tired of him. You wanted Chris Paul, they brought him in and got rid of him when you were tired of him. They brought in your old friend Russell Westbrook. You want to go to Vegas on off days? They looked away. You wanted the team to stay over so you could go out at night. They changed the schedule, and it didn't work. And you know what? You said, I'm going to break up with my whoopee. Not good enough. I see the bright lights in New York. I want to go there. My old pal, Kevin Durant. It's going to work. The big three. And all after 1 year, you wanted out. You realized, oh my gosh, I took this guy for granted, the guy that believed in me. I went back with Daryl Morey. They traded Ben Simmons for you. How did they pull that off? And you know what? You went there and you got a partner who got the MVP. He won the MVP. And what did you say afterwards? You said, they didn't hand me the reins. You're the point guard. You were holding the reins. And what did you do when you had the reins? You scored 9 points in Game 7 against Boston. You blew a 3-2 series lead. So they fired their coach. Not good enough. You broke up with your guy, believed in you again. You said, the bright lights of L.A., that's where I want to go. Let's see if that works. Listen, James, have you ever had those friends who had bad roommates? Over and over, they complained about their bad roommates. This guy's terrible. The bad roommate here. They never thought to be self-aware enough that they're the bad roommate. They're the problem. Hey, James, you're the problem. If this doesn't work this year in this system with this team, then you're going to go and point fingers at everybody else, and you're going to go back home and you're going to start swiping right for another team, and there's not going to be anybody left. Because, James, you're not the beard, you're not the system, you're the problem.
How about that?
That's beautiful.
Isn't that great?
Perfect.
And it came true.
He's right.
He got mad at the Clippers, wanted out, went to Cleveland.
Yeah. And he'll be 37 in August, so he will be 37 at the start of next year. And this was the Charles Barkley thing with Draymond Green. You don't win at 37. You just don't. James Harden. I mean,
he could ring chase.
Well, yeah, but he's not. He's going to take more money and he's going to go to Cleveland, and he is done. He is not magically going to get better. And shame on the Cavaliers for thinking that at 36 that was going to change. That was Barkley's whole point. You don't decide to win titles and change who you are at 36 and 37 years old. So, I mean, if you're Cleveland and it says that they're planning on signing him to an extension, so what, 2 years?
Yeah.
I mean, I guess because you gave up Darius Garland for it, so it feels like you can't let that piece go for nothing, egg on your face. But this, if they re-sign him to a 2-year deal and they pay him $45 or $50 million, whatever they're going to give him, all that is chasing. You're chasing bad money.
You're chasing ghosts. You're right, Suk. You're
doubling down.
When you say it's a shame on the Cavs for thinking Harden can change. That is true. I was told this when I worked with the Blazers. Like, the hardest thing to judge in a basketball player is getting them to change their role, because they've played one way their entire career, and they're not going to change because they've made money, they've gotten fame, they've gotten all of it. But when you ask someone to change the role, they're like, no, I've made $50 million doing it this way. Why would I change? Yeah. And Harden's done it his entire career. Harden's done it for 20 years. He's played one way of basketball. He's not going to change the way he plays. It's the same thing with Damian Lillard, why I have questions about him when he comes back next year of playing off the ball. He's played with the ball in his hands for his entire life. Why at the age of 36 is he going to change? There's no reason to change. And so I think for basketball players especially, it's hard to get your mindset around this team needs me to take a lesser role, maybe give a little more effort. Harden's not going to do that. Harden's going to play one way and one way only. So it is shame on the Cleveland Cavs for thinking he is going to adapt to them rather than you adapt to him.
Yeah, and it's one of those things where I understand that having something not work sucks to feel like you gave up something, you got nothing back in return. But what good does it do you to give someone money and say that next year's result is going to be any different? You now have 15 years of evidence of where this is going. And so your solution is, well, we can't just let him walk for nothing. Yes, you can.
Cut your losses.
Cut them. Exactly. You got burned and you made a stupid trade and it didn't work out in your favor. Okay. You took a swing. I can appreciate that. And you got to the, and this is the other thing. Sometimes getting to a conference final it's fool's gold.
Trailblazers.
Yeah. Right. When the Blazers got to the Western Conference Finals, the Nuggets did this once, right? Like, it doesn't mean that you're on the precipice of anything. It can actually be, and maybe this is maybe the worst thing to happen to Cleveland was making the Eastern Conference Finals, because then you can try to justify it as well. Like, we got close with him. No, you didn't get close with him. You got swept, and he was effing terrible, and now he's a year older and fatter and less motivated. Like, what's going to change? But because you got to the conference finals, you're like, well, we can't go back. We have to keep going forward. Whereas the best thing they could do is to rid themselves and pretend that never happened.
All right, coming up next, you're going to hear the best call of the weekend, perhaps of the sports season or sports year. Who knows? Maybe of the sports decade. I don't know. Who's to say? And a very unfortunate oopsie coming up next. All right, Spurs Thunder underway. Good little ball game. Already very good. 8-6 Spurs blowing them out.
Kind of feels like this is what is it? 2-2 series. The winner of Game 5 wins at like 80-something%. And if the road team wins, San Antonio, it just kind of feels like this is the series right here.
Well, I can assure you SGA continues to look like dog crap.
Well, and they've made the adjustment where they're not going to double him.
No.
They're just going to throw a lot of different bodies at him, and we'll see what the adjustment is.
They are in his kitchen.
And there's no J-Dub, no A.J. Mitchell for the Thunder again.
Yeah. Yep. So it's 11-6 in favor of the Spurs.
Yeah. And it's just funny how SGA now Oklahoma City have become they're the bad guys in the NBA now.
Yeah, we'll talk about that a little bit more tomorrow. Ran out of time today. This is the Pierre Palazzolo segment, by the way. You know, we already busted through the malfunctioning epiglottis. We didn't even talk about it.
No, I'm blown right through.
So it's already done in the past. The Pierre Palazzolo segment is going to get Indy 500 audio.
Oh, one of the closest Indy 500s we've ever seen.
I think they said it was the closest.
Is it the closest?
The closest. It is a car race.
Yes.
And I think it was 0.2 seconds or something.
Something like that.
Different.
For cars that go 200 miles an hour.
Yeah. That's crazy.
Yeah. I always think about that like in like foot races, like the 100-meter dash, let alone cars. It's crazy to think that that's the difference.
Yeah, this guy's name is Will Buxton, and he's the guy that is he's one of the commentators in the F1 series on Netflix called, oh God, what's that series called?
On the Netflix series?
Yeah, the F1 series.
Is it Drive to Survive?
Drive to Survive. Yeah, he's in that.
Yeah.
He's very good. He is the play-by-play guy here for the Indy 500. And this is perhaps, It's early. Perhaps the call of the year.
Green.
Armstrong goes now. Foot to the floor. Malukas goes with him. One lap to decide it all at Indianapolis. Malukas hunting to the high side, around the outside, into the lead. Malukas leads with 1 to go. Rosenquist round the outside of his teammate through 1, into the short chute in 2.
Teammates battle side by side, but out front, the young American chasing his first win off turn 2.
David Malukas goes to defend. The MSR driver still side by side, but will that play into Malukas' hands? And here comes Pato O'Ward. Malukas is out in front.
Side by side behind.
It's not over yet. It's not over yet. Malukas has to defend from Rosenquist. Great run off the final corner. Here comes Rosenquist. Malukas defends. Who has it? Over the line. Who's it going to be?
Outside.
It's Rosenquist. It's Rosenquist.
Oh my goodness.
Whoa. Oh, what a month of May.
Yeah, that's a
awesome.
great call.
Have you seen the video?
Oh yeah.
He's
standing up.
Yeah, the guy his collar's undone. He's standing up, leaning. I mean, that guy is putting every ounce of himself into that, and also the British nature of it makes it better.
Yeah.
It adds a little something to it.
Will Buxton.
And by the way, that Malukas, that was his second finish. And to lose like that, like the video of him, now it helps because his wife or girlfriend that was consoling him is impressive. He had his face buried in her cleavage, sobbing. But it's emotional, like, to watch him. And now, like, I think it was Danica Patrick was like, there's nothing he could have done. He did everything he could to win.
Yeah, see, that was my question. I have NASCAR questions.
Yeah.
Did he lose that, or did the other guy win it?
It sounds like the other guy won it.
Because that move that dude made.
Well, and I guess it's
Rosenquist.
The fact that he had 2 teammates, I guess he was basically fighting. It was 2-on-1. And he was having to fight off 2 people, and they were saying that having to do that you had 2 guys basically working together, and one of them was going to get him, and that there was nothing he could do. Absolutely nothing. And it was a ridiculous move that guy made at the end. And he lost by the nose of a car. It's crazy.
So the guy won is Rosenquist. Here is the helmet audio from him in the car on the final lap.
There's a zone. Going. Green. By 2 out back. By 3. By 1. By 1, clear. Low on the bottom. Low on the bottom. Still down there. Clear behind them. By 3, Pato. Still down there, just you 2. Pato with you. Still down there, just you 2. Still down there, you 2. Still there. Clear. Go get him here, to the line, come on. You're all clear, you and him. Region. Deploy. What a finish! Hell yeah! Red 12, you just won the Indy 500. You just won, buddy.
He's balling.
Hey, fella. Oh, I wish you were here. Oh.
That's pretty crazy.
Yeah.
Go get him.
Well, and how weirdly calm the driver is. Just
You probably have to be.
yeah.
There's exclusive audio of the
That was the other car. That was the second place finish.
This is crazy, dude. And those straightaways, man, you're going like 220, 230 miles an hour, and you're staying dead calm like that.
And they are just weaving in and out. Like, they're going like tire to tire. It's wild stuff.
It was cool. Cool to watch.
If you ever get a chance, it is the spectacle of it. The race is secondary because the track is so big you can't really see anything. But just getting a chance to go to that, you will never see, in my life, I've never seen a greater spectacle of people watching and just like, what the hell's going on here than when you go to the Indy 500. It was a one of one.
Well, as you know, we've had some mistakes with Jazz Chisholm over the years.
Yes.
It's a tough one.
Yeah.
Especially when you're going fast
Mm-hmm.
and reporting your news to the people.
Does
Keith
happen.
Hernandez does the Mets games.
Yes, he does. Mets legend.
Yeah, and he is a legend. I guess he says it, like he's
one of the best broadcasters. Best colorman. I love Keith Hernandez.
He's very controversial. Maybe slightly racist. Probably why you love him.
Wow.
I'm just kidding. Well, I mean, you did say,
it's
on tape.
I will hear nothing bad.
Apparently they don't like the blacks. They're trying to give him back.
About Keith Hernandez. That man is wonderful.
Well, some people don't like him.
Yeah,
but
I love him.
He's colorful. How about
Yes,
that?
he is colorful.
So and this is not on purpose.
No.
But he did what we have all done at least once or twice with Jazz Chisholm's name. This from the Mets-Yankees series.
You're going to have Chisholm beat you.
And I love the
You're going to have Chisholm beat you.
Well, to be fair, he was probably 3 or 4 high balls deep at that point.
Guaranteed. That'll get you.
Every one of us has done that with Jazz Chisholm.
You gotta be careful. The bulging disc.
Yes.
You gotta be careful when you're on here.
Disc.
I'll tell you right now, if I had to pick a top 10 athletes to hang out and have like a night out with, I might take Keith Hernandez he might not top 10. Hernandez might be my top 5. You're telling me rattling some ice with Keith? Buckle up. You're having a good time with Keith Hernandez.
Anybody from those old Mets?
Yes. But I feel like with Dwight and Daryl,
it's gonna get a little sad.
And Lenny, it's gonna end up sad. Whereas Keith, I think you're gonna have a good time. You may get a little uncomfortable, but at no point in the evening are you gonna be like, "Hey, are we going to jail?" And I think with anyone else, you're gonna do that. That's why you just gotta go with just Hernandez.
And that concludes Weekend Sports Audio. Just wanted to play that for you.
Yeah.
I just thought you would enjoy that.
Yeah.
Since you love Keith Hernandez.
I do love Keith Hernandez. Look, there's not a lot that you can. Watching Mets games is just, it's painful at this point. I don't know if you saw Mark Vientos, who's one of our only good players. He struck out on a ball that hit him. And then he tried to run to first base. Mark, you don't get to do that.
I did not see that.
Yeah.
And is he really one of your best players? Because that's a problem.
Yes. He's one of the few Mets that can kind of hit, and that's saying something, but yes.
So have we overtaken you again, my Royals?
I think you probably have. We went on a heater there.
No, exact same record.
Exact same record?
We both suck.
Yeah, the Mets won like 6 of 7, 6 of 8, and then they decided to,
Well, they suck.
They went back to being terrible. I think they got swept by the Marlins, if I'm not mistaken. I don't think we got one from the Marlins.
The upstart Marlins.
But yes, Mark Vientos swung, struck out, and got hit by the ball. And then obviously the catcher didn't catch it because it hit him. And then Vientos tried to run to first, and they were like, no. And then he was like, well, I got to go to first because I got hit. And they had to tell him, no, Mark, you swung. The fact that he had to get explained to him that if you swing and miss, you're out. I give you the New York Mets.
The only teams worse than our teams this year are the Rockies, Angels, and believe it or not, the Tigers.
The Tigers, huh?
Yeah, they suck this year.
But they don't. Mets and Royals suck.
Well, they're one game. I mean, they're one game worse.
No. Hey, do you have the highest payroll in baseball?
No.
No.
Far from it.
No. Did the Tigers?
No.
Did the Mets?
I don't think so. I thought it's
With
the
that
Dodgers.
being said,
No, it's the Mets. Now, to be fair, they don't
Who the
count
hell are they paying all that money to?
everybody. Have you seen Juan Soto? Have you seen Bo Bichette?
Lindor.
Boy,
Have you
Bo
seen
Bichette.
Frankie Lindor? Have you seen Simeon?
Ugh.
Do we pay everybody?
What a crappy team.
Literally everybody, and none of them can hit. I mean, Soto can hit a little bit, but everyone hates him, and he might be the James Harden of the Mets. Like, he does nothing impactful. Nothing. And he doesn't care. He hates everybody, and everybody hates him. And Bo Bichette's hitting like 220, and Simeon's hitting 219.
All right. Well, there's a little baseball talk for you.
I hate this team.
They're paying Sean Manaea $20 million.
If you haven't noticed,
Sean Manaea gets $20 million?
That's what I'm seeing.
If you haven't noticed, I've gone to the Rob Lowe Major League Baseball logo hat. I can't wear the Mets hat anymore.
No more Mets, just baseball.
For a while there, I could wear the Mets hat out in public and be like, hey, and now it's back to every time I wear the damn thing. Everywhere I go, people are like, oh, Mets.
I hate this team.
Yeah. I was at Costco. I got 2 of them. I got mocked twice. I'm like, my God. Just let me buy my chicken skewers in peace.
Did you know we had the enhanced games?
Yeah, those are the dumbest things ever.
This last weekend?
They didn't even work.
That happened. What do you mean they didn't work?
Like nothing.
There's one world record?
One world record.
Yeah.
Now they pivoted.
But it's not a world record.
No, it's not.
Because
one fell, and Emmanuel Ocho was like, now they shifted to, they were personal bests.
So a swimmer set a world record. So the enhanced games, if you don't know, is that whole thing, we've talked about it before, but where everybody is allowed to roid up and do as many PEDs as you want. So a swimmer set a world record and won $1 million in doing so.
Yeah.
But that won't be a record because he was all
doped up.
But
like there were a couple people that won that weren't doped up. There were people, because there was such big prize money. It was $250,000 for winning an event, I think. So a couple people competed clean and they still won. So this idea that any dumbass can get a bunch of roids and then be the best in the world, like that's so dumb.
Yeah, the 100 meter guy, the guy who won the 100 meters, he said he did it clean.
Yeah.
No, I don't know if I believe him. But
either way, like you weren't the best in the world. So now granted, if you, most of those people set personal best. So yes, you can get all doped up, but this idea that anyone can just take drugs and then be a world-class like athlete is foolish.
Well, and the whole thing was we're going to dope everybody up and they're going to set all these records, and and then there's only one record set. So it's just like what are we doing? We watched a underperforming Olympics.
Yeah. Pretty much.
You know what they are doing though? I'll tell you this, we're out of time right now. Tomorrow I was reading an article over the weekend. You know what they're really doing with that? It's a grift.
Yeah.
That is all.
Oh, yeah, I remember. I saw this.
Yeah, it's all just an advertisement.
They're trying to sell you the drugs.
For some drugs.
Yeah.
And we'll get more into it tomorrow. But
yeah, they're trying to sell you the drugs that the athletes are on.
And that's all they're doing with this.
Yeah.
They're just dumping millions into the advertising, and they're doing it in a creative way.
Yeah.
Or at least they think it's creative.
Yeah.
And that's your Piera Palazzola.
I liked it.
Yeah, Palazzolo.
But she gets me every time that commercial comes on.
That old bitch.
You old bag.
You think she's going to get word back like Brad Boxberger?
I hope so. Hey, she actually looks pretty good considering. She's got that Karen haircut.
I'm guessing she wouldn't care. She's too good for us. Like, she doesn't need to.
Nah.
She looks pretty good concerning. I'm going to start using that on people. Hey, you look pretty good considering.
Considering how fat you are.
He's fat.
I got a lot of friends that fat.
That is pretty good. That's the ultimate backhanded compliment. Hey,
it's like, yeah, you look tired. Yeah, I look terrible. Thanks.
You look good considering how tired you look.
Oh, I love
that. A lot of friends that fat.
That's so weird coming from him.
All right, Club Hour, the new trend, viral videos, and more.
the George McCoy and Warren Allen Sports Desk, a Sports Center update on the Fan Sports Network, 105.1 FM and 1080 AM.
First on the Fan, Civil War Football Series coming back in 2028. Oregon and Oregon State have agreed to a home-and-home series. It'll be in Corvallis in 2028 and 2032, and then it'll be back in Eugene in 2029 and 2031, while the teams will not play this season, next season, or in 2030. But they will be playing in baseball as the NCAA baseball tournament is set. Bracket is out. Oregon going to be hosting the regional at PK Park. The other teams involved with them, Oregon State, Washington, and Yale, will round out that bracket. Thunder Spurs, Game 5 right now. Towards the end of the first quarter, game is tied at 24. No Jalen Williams or A.J. Mitchell for the Oklahoma City Thunder. After a 3-1 loss over the weekend to San Jose, the Portland Timbers and head coach Phil Neville, they have agreed to mutually part ways. Packers running back Josh Jacobs has turned himself into the Hobart Lawrence Police Department. According to jail records, Jacobs is facing a felony assault charge of strangulation and suffocation, along with 4 misdemeanor charges. And we do have Game 4 in the NHL Western Conference Playoffs. Avalanche taking on the Golden Knights in Vegas. Golden Knights up 3-0 in that series. I'm Stephen Vaughn from the George McCoy at Warren Allen Sports Desk. Don't call your mom. Call George McCoy at warrenallen.com.
Google me, bitch.
Oh no.
Well, my.
You're still an idiotic, a moron. Woo! 2 off, 2 on, 1 off, 2 on. 2 off, 2 on, 1 off, 2 on. 5 for a black.
Apparently they don't like the blacks. They're trying to get them back.
We apologize.
2 off, 2 on, 1 off, 2 on.
It's time for the club, baby, on 105.1 and 1080. The Fan. Who?
2 off, 2 on, 1 off, 2 on. Focus, for God's sakes.
What do you mean focus? That was some of my finer work. I'm on fire over here.
My lamenting about the Mets. They're down 6-2 to the Reds. We're so bad.
So into the first quarter, Oklahoma City up 2.
2 off, 2 on, 1 off, 2 on. 29-27.
2 off, 2 on, 1 off, 2 on.
Something like that, yeah. 2 off, 2 on, 1 off, 2 on.
Hey, quick RIP.
Wait, who died?
For the people. Well, I'll tell you who died. Bob Horner died.
Like baseball? Bob Horner?
Well, yeah. Do you know another Bob Horner?
I do not know.
What a weird question.
I don't know why I asked that.
I don't either.
Like, was there a movie star, Bob Horner? I just haven't thought of Bob Horner.
Barack Obama died. Wait, President Barack Obama? Yes. No, he didn't, by the way. If you're just tuning in, you just heard that out of context.
Yes.
He did not die.
No.
I'm just cracking a joke. Yeah, Bob Horner is dead.
I had no idea.
68 years old. Former number 1 overall pick of the old Atlanta Braves.
Yep.
Won Rookie of the Year 1978. He could mash.
I remember on those old, watching those old crappy Braves teams from the 80s on was it TBS? Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. He's like the poster child for that crap.
Yeah.
Him and Bruce Benedict and Dale Murphy. And
he also is one of those guys that, like, when you look at him, you're like, that was peak male performance?
Well, he played third base for him.
Yeah. He's got a big fat butt.
But he looks like a DH.
Yes.
But back then, he didn't have the DH.
No.
So he had to be out there
third. The baseball player is the ultimate, how do you say, like, that guy is a professional athlete, especially like in the 70s and 80s. They definitely had that look where, I think Dirt and Sprague were talking about that, and they asked the question, how far would you have to go back in time before you were an elite athlete? And those dumbasses actually thought that if they went back, and I think Dirt said if he went back to the 30s, he'd be a Major League Baseball player. And you're like, oh my God. Yeah. Sprague claimed he'd be an NBA Hall of Famer in the 30s and 40s.
Oh,
and
my God.
The unearned confidence and male ego is just, it's unbelievable how dumb people can be. As if there's a world, no offense, Dirt, where you ever are an elite athlete. Like Jesse Owens was alive in the 1930s, dude.
Right.
Please stop. Jim Thorpe and Jackie Robinson, you're going to go play with them because somehow, back in the day, no one knew how to play baseball.
Try again, please.
I think some of it is just it's a really weird thing that some people completely dismiss prior times.
Yes.
As if they didn't happen or people weren't really people back then.
Yes.
Yes.
Bob Horner. I know Bob Horner looks and you're like, oh, that's 80s
Dude, that
baseball.
Guy could mash.
If you saw Bob Horner in person, you watched him play, you'd be like, oh my God. People have no idea, and I don't mean to be critical of this, but I had the fortune to see what professional athletes look like up close, and it is
sit next to one every day.
Yeah, and it is shocking when you get to see how good they are. So when I hear people talk about, because I was in the 90s and the early 2000s, and even then people are like, man, you have no idea what athletes are. And you're like, are you dumb? The idea that Darryl Green in the 80s somehow couldn't play in today's game, or some of these guys that played in the 70s and 80s would be so far out of touch. Magic Johnson, I hear people like, Magic Johnson couldn't even play in today's NBA. You are so dumb. The amount of, and the fact that you think you could do it. You really think that if you went back into the 1930s, that you would, Dirt was trying to say, Babe Ruth.
We talked about
really,
this
you're
last
going to
week.
play with Babe Ruth.
We talked about this last week. In the 20s, the average fastball was 82 to 85 miles an hour.
In the 20s?
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah, but something tells me Lefty Grove might have a thing or two on Dirt.
Right.
Yes.
And I agree.
Offense,
Even if they're throwing 82 to 85, I don't think you could go there and be mashing regularly.
You wouldn't.
You're not
touch it.
that good.
Well, the idea that you were hitting 85, the best 80, Greg Maddux threw 85.
Come on, dude.
You thought you were hitting Greg Maddux? Because I would like to point out Greg Maddux threw in the 80s too. Turned out he was pretty good. Again, you're Jesse Owens and Jim Thorpe, Jackie Robinson.
I love the.
Sug's the only real athlete at the station.
Hey, whoa.
I mean, sorry.
Sug and Rob.
Well, every now and then this does happen where someone
Respect, please.
someone will have an athletic contest against me, and they're always like, "Oh my God, you're a good athlete," and I'm like, "Yeah, I played professionally, and I was a lineman, and I wasn't even any good." Imagine what really good. I got to the NFL and was like, oh my God, I'm not very good. It's the first time in my life that I was like, I can't do this. And the amount of people that the unearned confidence that they think they have, it's embarrassing. It's embarrassing to hear people talk like that.
Do you think that Dirt would bat fourth or would he be between Babe Ruth and Lou Gehrig?
Yes, I think so.
Probably.
You'd kind of probably sandwich
them in
there.
No, he'd be in front. He'd set the table up for him.
Leading off.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He'd get on base, then knock him in.
It's just.
I mean, I played small college basketball, so I was no good. And I was good on that level. I was all league. We played against the Ducks, we played against the Beavs, and I did pretty good games against those teams. I thought there was a chance, okay, I could go play maybe overseas at a really small level. I went and I practiced against the Hoop Summit guys in the world when I was
and they're young, right?
Yeah, they're high school guys. Peak Stephen Vaughn. My word, I got absolutely crushed. And I thought, well, I guess my basketball career, I'm not even going to try to play semi-pro at all because I am not good enough. And I averaged 18 points a game at small college level.
It's the Brian Scalabrine thing. Scalabrine always says, I'm closer to LeBron than you are to me.
100% facts.
And so this idea that people in the 1930s were just these, if you were to transport you to the 1930s, that you would somehow now be the world's greatest athlete. Realize that from Jesse Owens to Usain Bolt, so 100 years of human evolution, do you realize the 100 meter has only changed it's 0.4 of a second? That's 100 years.
Well, it's really not that long.
No.
I mean, if you really zoom out, 100 years is not that long.
So the idea that there weren't athletes that existed back.
Why are we talking about this?
Oh, it was the how did we get on?
What'd you do?
How did we get on the unearned confidence? Oh, we were talking about Bob Horner. and kind of being an old fat butt.
The great Bob Horner.
So people look at Bob Horner, or like if you watch 80s baseball games, people get into I bet those guys suck. No. Those guys were great.
Bird's the one for the NBA that always gets.
That's the one that people get.
Yeah. People think that Bird would suck. It's like, dude, have you watched Luka Doncic play?
Bro.
That's who Larry Bird literally would be right now.
And a better version of it, because Bird rebounded and played defense.
Yes.
Anybody that said Larry Bird would suck today loses all credibility on all things.
100%.
Yeah.
Anything in life.
Yeah.
Anything. I want your
Sports
opinion
or not.
on nothing.
Yeah. Go watch.
You're an idiot.
Every league. Now, I will always give you that today's athletes are better, obviously, than you're still an idiotic moron. The previous athletes. But again, some of that has to do with nutrition and training and all that. But like NFL players from like the 60s and 70s, like O.J. Simpson and Gale Sayers, have you ever seen photos of those? Go look at Jim Brown sometime. You don't think Jim Brown could play? He was Bo Jackson. With no training. Jim Brown was smoking Marlboro Reds and then just walking out into a field and being like, yeah, I got this. Yeah. You're not walking into a game and being like, all right, Jim Brown, I'm from 2023. I got you. No, you don't.
All right, I'm going to change the subject.
Yeah, change it.
I'm tired of listening to you, bitch.
Take it.
Shut the hell up over there. But I agree with everything you're saying. I got viral vids.
I like a good viral vid.
Yeah.
What went viral?
Well, a couple things. Russell Crowe, for one. I'll get to him in a second.
Yeah, sweaty Russell Crowe.
Now, this girl, shoot, I forgot to write down her name. Let me go find it. She works for NBC. And her name is... Blah, 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 blah,
bloop, 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 bloop. Nothing. Her name was...
Julie Sirkin. Do you know Julie Sirkin?
I do not.
Okay,
I was about to hit you with a Fred Castle my ass again, but we got Sirkin. Old
Sirkin.
Jules.
Sirkin. T-S-I-R-K-I-N. So she's a reporter for NBC. She was on the White House lawn doing her little hit.
Is this where they're
about ready to?
Is this where they're putting up the cockfighting ring?
No, this is where there were gunshots.
Oh.
At the White House over the weekend.
Okay.
I don't know if you saw that story, but some crazy guy who they knew was crazy and had tried things before came and shot at a security stand, and he was, shockingly, he was shot dead.
Yeah.
But as that is going down, this Ms. Julie Sirkin from NBC has gone viral for this.
What is that? What is that?
Sounds like fire.
Okay, now they all start running. Okay, have you seen the video?
I'm looking at it right now.
Yeah. So she
looks perplexed.
Yeah, she doesn't know what's happening.
No.
And listen, that's a very scary moment.
Sure.
It's hard to criticize anyone for how they react in such a moment.
Yeah.
But she is being widely panned for being confused as to what that was.
Well, I'm seeing now that they've done 3 split screens because I guess there were multiple reporters. And so one lady immediately dives. She takes cover.
That's what I would do.
There's another guy that's trying his best to rip his earpiece out, and he just skedaddles. Meanwhile, she looks perplexed and stands there a little goonish and is like, what is happening?
She'd never figured it out.
No.
Somebody said skedaddle.
Someone did say skedaddle, and the Asian reporter...
I think the gunshot said skedaddle.
His ass skedaddles.
Skedaddle means skedaddle.
Well, yeah. So anyway, she's gone viral, and it's not right, but this is how the world works.
Yeah.
Julie is being, so she's become a meme because if you see her face, she's thoroughly confused, and she just says, "What is that? What is that?" Well, she's become a new viral video sensation because people are overlaying that over things like Godzilla and King Kong.
Oh, God bless her.
You know?
Oh yeah, I see it right. Oh, gee,
and
dude,
it's fantastic.
I'm not gonna. Now I'm seeing some of these, and it's
it's awesome.
God,
she will live in infamy for that.
Well, the look.
And I can't imagine she loves it.
The look.
No, she's thoroughly confused, and she's like, "What is that? What is that?" And her face is like, And then the other, her cameraman, by the way, said, "I think that sounds like fireworks." Did you hear that part of it?
Yeah. Her cameraman, that guy does bass for the Oak Ridge Boys, apparently. He sings Elvira in his spare time. That dude from the South, he got himself baritone down there.
Guys, get with the program. It's gunshot. I mean, is that, I don't know.
Well, I guess if you've never...
Yeah, I guess. Well, but she even said, I saw an interview with her to
Yeah.
see how she would handle it, and she's being cool about it on social media. She gets it. But she was saying, well, I guess I learned what gunshots sounded like at the correspondence dinner.
Yeah.
There were gunshots there. Just the other week she learned what those are, what they sound like. And she's like, what is that? What is that?
I have not seen this. The memes.
Julie.
The memes are
great.
really incredible.
What's the best one you've seen so far? I think the Godzilla one.
I can't say what it is. But there's a dancing one where, I can't say it. But yeah, the Godzilla one's pretty good.
What is that?
Well, that's gonna live on in our drops. What is that? Oh, Julie. I mean, I guess if you don't know, how are you supposed to know?
What is that?
Well, I don't know. Maybe deduction.
You're at the you're at the White House.
You're right. It's like
I guess you never know how. Like you said, you never know how you're gonna react.
That's fair.
What is that?
I guarantee you, I'm going straight to the ground, and either that or running.
Well, I'd be interested to know.
But ground first because I don't know where it is.
Yeah. It's like if someone yells "4," if you hear, and by the way, that's a lot of gunfire.
Yeah, they were. Yeah.
Well, I'm assuming that. Yeah,
it was a shootout.
They all opened fire at once, so you get 5 guys all shooting at once. But yeah, you would think maybe if even if it's the idea of gunfire, maybe you would duck. Just and you saw everyone else around you.
Yeah, and she's just looking around like, what?
What is that?
What's that?
What is that?
No, I can't get over it. I'm just watching meme after meme. Some of the still ones just of her face. There's a lot of who farted, sort of.
It's a great who farted face.
It really is. But the Godzilla one is still the best.
Did you see the one guy who was on news? I think it was Fox News, and he was talking with a mask on. Did you see that?
Yeah, what was that? Like,
I have no idea.
Because that's how he looks.
Yes, but
that's his face.
That was a mask. That was a silicone mask.
I understand, but
that's his face.
That's his face. So the question becomes, why was he wearing a mask of his face?
Because it's somebody else. It's an actor playing.
Oh, yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah.
Yeah, so they've got her in front of that one. Like, what is that?
By the way,
is that a mask?
Have you seen?
What is that?
Those masks that you can put on?
Those silicone masks are wild,
dude. It's insane.
So why is someone playing that guy on Fox News? Why doesn't he just go on Fox?
I don't know.
A lot of people think that's what they do. Yeah, with a lot of politicians that are all dead, they just put masks on dudes.
He's like,
or actors or actresses. Yeah,
I have seen ones where they're like, hey, getting ready. Like it'll be a joke, but it's like, hey, getting ready to rob. Whatever. They put on one of those masks, and as long as you tuck it into the shirt,
right, and underneath the collar,
and especially when you put a hat on or sunglasses, dude, you immediately look. It doesn't look fake at all.
There's white dudes that are dressed up as black guys. There's black guys that can dress up like white dudes because you're right. When they put the glasses on, you can't tell a thing.
No, dude,
and it just looks like a legitimate person. And yeah, there's a lot of. I mean, this is conspiracy theory that I get on my social medias all the time.
Yeah.
But they say there's a lot of actors, actresses. It's not the actual people anymore. They just they wanted to get out, but they wanted to keep them famous.
It certainly looks like I need an explanation on why there's a giant hole in his neck.
It is very weird. It's clearly a mask because you can see it flapping.
Yes.
So
you would think someone
have they come out and
we'll just brush it away and we'll forget about it.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, we are living in a world now where there is he's like, I don't know what you're talking about.
What?
Yeah,
that's not a mask.
No, it's not.
What do you mean?
Yeah.
What is that?
Fake news. And then you just call someone a Democrat, and then it's over.
Right, that's all you gotta do. Hey, Democrat.
So the guy's name is Robert Harward. Harward, Harward. And there are wild conspiracy theories floating out there about this now, because of course they haven't addressed it.
No.
So therefore,
minds
are running.
He either has a hole in his esophagus or he's wearing a mask. There is no other. There's a giant flap in his neck. Explain that away.
Well, some people are saying that. So he's the former deputy commander of CENTCOM.
Sure.
So some are saying that these guys like him are a little weird about their identities and
But
stuff.
it's his face.
I
Like,
know,
they've seen
He did an
photos.
interview 3 days before in the same exact outfit with no neck flap.
Yeah, so maybe he's changed his appearance underneath it, and he's trying. You know what I mean? Like he's kept the same appearance, like in photos and stuff.
He's trying out a new beard.
He doesn't want to.
Yeah,
he doesn't
he's
want to reveal it to the
self-conscious
public
about
yet.
it.
Dude, like you got a bad zit or something.
Yeah,
You're like,
exactly.
All right, well.
Yeah, it's like the 80s movie, 80s shows.
Other
I
peop-
got a zit. How to get rid of it?
There are others that are saying that he just wasn't around that day, and so they just had somebody put on a mask of him to do his interview.
Dude, I love that. Like, if we can start farming out, like Ted Cruz doesn't want to do an interview, so he just gets an intern to put a Ted Cruz mask on. Is like, yeah, go.
Is that really you, Suk? I don't know. You said your beard's red today. That's weird.
I just show up tomorrow, my beard's like a completely different length. What are you talking about? It's always like this. So, don't judge me.
So Fox News did release a statement about it.
Yeah.
They said Vice Admiral Robert Harward appeared on Fox News Channel earlier this week via a remote mobile camera operated by an outside vendor.
What is that?
Good question, Julie. During the interview, lighting conditions in the van contrasted with the Vice Admiral's jacket, which caused a shadow to appear on his neck.
Oh, horse S.
Harward hasn't yet publicly addressed his viral fame.
That's the best part is you can just make up like, oh, it's shadows.
Yeah.
Cameras.
Yeah.
Man and a
Cameras.
thing
And then everyone's like, you're like, well.
All right. Sounds good to me.
And we'll just move on. We're like, man.
Move down 10.
Yeah. By the way, I was looking up old Julie, what's her name?
Julie Sirkin.
Sorry,
Yeah, she's
Julie,
hot.
I was not familiar with your work.
What is that?
So I do a little deep dive on, what's happening there, and you have a bright future.
Boy, I tell you, that's quickly becoming one of my favorite new drops.
It's really good.
What is that?
I have to say. What is that?
Is that gunfire? And it's the tone as
Yeah,
well.
it's the Valley Girl. Like,
It's
what?
gunfire. My husband died, but I had insurance. It's what I think about whenever I hear that voice now.
What?
Those ads are just so bizarre.
Okay, another viral video involved Russell Crowe. We'll get to that next on The Fan.
Now, from the George McCoy and Warren Allen Sports Desk, a Sports Center update on the Fan Sports Network, 105.1 FM and 1080 AM.
First on The Fan, Civil War series in football coming back to the state of Oregon. Oregon State agreed to a home-and-home series 2028 and 2032. The teams will be playing in Corvallis, while in 2029 and 2031, the game will be in Eugene. Those two teams will not be playing this year, next season, or in 2030, but they will be playing in the NCAA baseball tournament. As that is set, and Oregon is going to host a regional at PK Park. The rest of the region, Oregon State, Washington State, and Yale. Fun little Pac-12 reunion there. Thunder Spurs Game 5 right now in Oklahoma City. Series is tied at 2. OKC up by 6 midway through the second quarter. No Jalen Williams or A.J. Mitchell for the Thunder, both out with injury. After a 3-1 loss over the weekend to San Jose, the Portland Timbers have mutually parted ways with head coach Phil Neville. And Packers running back Josh Jacobs, he has turned himself into the Hobart Lawrence Police Department. According to jail records, Jacobs is facing a felony assault charge of strangulation and suffocation, along with 4 misdemeanor charges. I'm Stephen Vaughn from the George McCoy at Warren Allen Sports Desk. Don't call your mom, call George McCoy at warrenallen.com.
All right, the second viral video. And by the way, come on, where's Ryan Cooley? Sell some spots. We don't even have time to pee around here. Quickest break ever. That's why Steven was laughing at the start of his sports story. I was like, make it a long one. The hell?
Gotta have time to squirt.
My God, now we have to do another 12 minutes of radio?
Before you can pee?
For the people? Bonus primetime today.
Is it the bonus rewards program?
So the other viral video besides Julie Sirkin that was big over the weekend was Russell Crowe.
Yeah.
What is that?
He's an actor, Julie. He was at a hotel in Paris, and we'll play it for you. It's hard to get it's hard to kind of hear what's happening. But what he's done here is he's come out of his hotel.
Mm-hmm.
And there are throngs of people waiting for him to sign, whatever it is they want him to sign. Posters and crap.
Yeah.
And I'm guessing at his age and his level of fame, he's done this a time or two. He did not have security.
No.
It was just him, and he had a couple publicist-type people with him. But he comes out and he addresses the people, and there's cameramen and all kinds of
He sets the ground rules.
He does, yes. And he has been taking heat for this.
Why?
Well, I'm with you. Like, it's because he's kind of rude about it.
Aren't the people being rude are the ones that are shoving things at him and demanding that he sign them?
Like I said, this is a guy that's done this a time or two.
Yeah.
And here's how he handled this one in Paris.
Are you listening? Yes. Stay where you are. Don't push in on me. I'll come to you. Just give everybody space. As soon as somebody's in go. You got me? Yes. Clear? Yes, sir.
So
I think that's awesome.
So he dads him a little bit. He's like, all right. If you couldn't hear it, he said, stay where you are. I will come to you. Do not swarm in on me. The first person that does that, I'm out of here. I will sign. And then he starts signing everything.
He says the first person who's a D, the first person who's a Richard, ruins it for everybody, and I leave. And I like how when he says, are we clear? And everyone's like, yeah.
Oh, yes, sir. Yes.
And everyone out there, like, and this is why
What is that?
I love that Russell Crowe did this. I appreciate that if you happen to be somewhere and Russell Crowe's there and you're like, I love Russell Crowe, I want to get a photo or not, I get it. But there are all these people out there with like gladiator posters and they got like 10 things and they just run at this guy and everyone shoves it at him.
And it's going straight to eBay.
Yeah. And the fact that people buy that crap, it's autograph stuff, man. That is fascinating to me.
I love it. I like it.
Hey, let me sign this. Do you have any idea who signed? Oh, it doesn't matter. He put his name on it.
So the people that sent this out on social media is something called like Hush Magazine or something, and their headline read, Russell Crowe loses his cool with fans waiting for autographs.
I would make the argument Russell Crowe kept his cool with autograph fans.
Well, he
just used the language. That's the only thing that he lost his cool, and that's not even losing your cool. That's just talking like a person.
But that headline is a little misleading. He didn't lose his cool. What he was trying to do, and he responded to this on social media. Apparently, he's on social media, and he responded to this, and he said, listen, that was a very busy hotel. What I was trying to do is be respectful of the hotel and keep everyone at bay so people could come in and out of the hotel that didn't give a rip about what I'm doing.
Yeah.
And I thought that was pretty, that's a reasonable answer.
Yeah. We're living in a bizarro world now where I feel like when people do stuff that is smart, reasonable, in people's best interest, but it's somehow, I don't know, you don't just bend over and take it for everyone else, or you don't bow down to the masses, that somehow you're the problem. What a weird world we're living in, where a group of people are basically swarming an individual to get him to sign something that he doesn't have to do. And this is the catch-22. If Russell Crowe blows them off and it's like, dude, I'm not doing this, then he's an ass. If he stops and signs and tries to keep it professional and provide himself with, I don't know, some semblance of safety, then he's being an ass. Like, it's just like we've lost all common sense. Common sense has gone out the window.
I think social media has hurt a lot of that because a lot of people just feel like they can say or do whatever they want to celebrities now, and they can't do anything back. Kids on social media, you could just yell at somebody and cuss them out and threaten to murder them, and now they feel comfortable doing that almost in person, like you said, Suk, where they will just run up and hey, sign this, and put this in his face. It's like, no, dude, like I'm a real dude, I'm a real guy. Leave me alone. Like I will sign it if you're nice.
Here's the way this is gonna work. Yeah, so he should be given credit for that. He's like, here's how this is gonna work. Stay where you are. I'll come to you. Don't be a Richard.
Yeah.
And the whole got it. He's a little condescending about it, but. That's Russell Crowe. He's kind of an ass, isn't he?
Yes, he's
in real life.
He's got some edge to him.
So here's what he said. This was his response to that post. He said, "Clickbait. Everybody got their autograph and selfie. The passage to the hotel was kept free for guests, and I still got to the airport on time. One man, no security, handled. What's your problem?"
Well, it's like, this is my point is everyone wants something from Russell Crowe owes no one anything, and yet people think that Russell Crowe has to be on their terms. I don't get that. Can he be snarky and be a D? Well, he's not the one asking anyone anything. So yeah, if someone is a little snarky, okay. And you would think to the people, this is why I've never understood the autograph culture. If someone wasn't asked me, why would I want them to sign something? Like, I've seen people at autograph shows that someone is paying them money and that person still treats that person like an ass. Why do you want them then to sign something? It's like that person is being a Richard to you.
Because they think it's worth money.
I guess. Is a Russell Crowe autograph poster, is that what does that go for? Is that $50? What are we doing?
Maybe 100.
I guess.
I don't know.
This makes me like Russell Crowe even more. Every time someone gets dragged over something like this, it makes me like them.
This text says, for Russell Crowe, isn't this him being incredibly gracious? Yeah, it really is.
Yeah.
He's signing a lot of things.
Yes.
And he said he had to get to the airport.
Yeah, he doesn't have to.
He's just making sure that he gets there on time.
There was one, and this was obviously pre, social media and all that stuff, but there's the story of, I read it in the book, and maybe it's changed now, but Magic Johnson at the peak of the Laker fame used to say this, because I'm sure everywhere that guy went, it was insane. And Magic used to always say, I'm sorry, if I stop to sign one, I've got to stop to sign them all. And I can't do that. And Magic was always trying to be gracious, but he wasn't going to stop and sign things for people.
There are varying prices. One of the last things that sold April 18th was $600. Was Russell Crowe autograph poster.
There you go.
$600.
But some are 150, 200,
so about
100,
wow.
100.
What poster would you have him sign?
I'm guessing Gladiator is probably the key one to that. Right, that's like his marquee.
Yeah, these are all Gladiator posters. Some are like $100, some are in the 200, some are one. So yeah, just kind of.
Is there
depends.
any other Russell Crowe poster that is worth having him sign?
I mean, you're gonna get him to sign A Beautiful Mind. I mean,
that was a good movie.
Yeah, I mean, Russell Crowe's been in a lot of good stuff. Master and Commander, and
yeah, apparently he has a long-standing reputation of being an ass.
Yeah,
he's got a lot of bar fights.
Sure,
he had a situation where he threw a phone at a hotel concierge. He had. He's also really feisty on the when they make him do the press junket things, where they have to sit down with 30 different stupid reporters every day. He gets real feisty with them.
Can I say throwing things at people is really funny? That's just a funny way to combat. I'm mad at someone, so I'm gonna throw something at you.
I'm gonna throw a phone at you.
Yeah, I just think that's just a funny way to go about it.
It's like Hal McRae. Didn't he throw a phone at a reporter?
Did he?
Yeah.
The one I remember, the greatest throw of all time, was when that Japanese guy threw a shoe at George W. Bush.
Yeah, that's right.
Took off his shoe. I think it was Japan. I think it was Japan.
I think that means. I think it was in one of the
Middle Eastern
countries, because I think that means something in the.
I just remember someone threw a sandal at George W. And Bush ducks out of it. He's like, that's good times.
What is that?
That may be one of the strangest things that we do from a societal standpoint.
Yeah, it was an Iraqi journalist
in
2008. He threw both of his shoes
At Bush.
It's a symbol of deep disrespect in the Arab world.
Okay.
An act of defiance against U.S. invasion. And, yeah.
What is that?
If you
what it is, Julie.
If you had to explain to an alien,
Idiot,
all the weird cultural things we do, wouldn't that be a tough one to describe?
Yes.
Like, I have this worthless poster. Like, I can buy that poster for 99 cents. But a guy from a show or a movie takes half a second and signs a scribble that you can't make out. You have no idea that it's his name, but someone confirms that he signed that, and now that poster is worth a large amount of currency on our planet. That is baffling to me. Absolutely baffling that is the business that it is.
And yet here we are.
Yeah, here we are. And dude, I think sports probably is bigger than any other market for that, right?
100%, yeah. Yeah, I mean, there's some athletes that like do not sign anything.
Yeah.
And so if you find someone that doesn't sign anything and you get that autograph, like it is worth a ton.
Yeah. I mean, I get it. Like if I met like a hero of mine, and I had something, I'd be like, hey man, would you sign that? It's kind of cool. I put it up my wall,
Yeah.
but the idea of like
seeking it out is kind of weird. And,
yes.
And it's all grown men. That's
Yes.
the weirdest part. Like my oldest kid, like we go to the Lake Tahoe Celebrity Tournament, like he goes and he gets basketball players autograph. And that's awesome.
cool. Yeah.
It's his little notebook.
I remember doing that as a kid.
Yeah, he's got his little notebook in his room. Like that's awesome. But then you have these grown men that are like have like 12 trading cards and they're trying to get everyone signed. And it's like, you obviously are not here for collecting it. You are trying to then flip it on eBay for money. Why would I sign this?
And I guess that's I guess if you're trying to do it for money, I almost understand it because you're trying to get something, but
if I was a celebrity, like why would I do that? Like you would know. You would see these dudes. I'm like, I'm not signing it. Like if it's for a little kid, sure, whatever. You hopefully you trust it, but
I just being a grown man and like because all those guys like the Russell Crowes of the world, like I said, they're really grouchy about it and they treat you with disdain and disgust. Wouldn't that turn you off from wanting? Like I like Steve Yzerman's my favorite hockey player of all time. I named my son after him. All that. If I met Steve Yzerman and I was like, "Oh, Mr. Yzerman, could you please sign this?" and he was like, and he's like, "Give me this," and it was just this. I wouldn't want to display that. I'd be like, "Oh my God, I just made an absolute ass in front of this guy."
But you also would never ask for that.
No, because it would just be
like I wouldn't even ask for a picture. Like if I saw Brandon Roy, he's my favorite player of all time. I'm like, "Hey, Brandon, can I get a picture with you?" Like, no,
at least the picture, like
that was. I understand
the
that.
picture's better.
I would never even ask for that.
He's a good dude. He'd probably do it.
Yeah, he's a good dude.
Nice guy.
Yeah.
Well,
that's just
my friend. He can.
That culture is one of the weirder things I think that we do.
Well, it goes into the whole just fame worshiping and it's just people are weird.
Yeah.
Humans are weird.
We are strange people.
What is that?
I just think that would be a tough one to explain to the alien, because the aliens are here. And so when the aliens show up and we have to explain away things, fame is going to be a hell of a thing. Fame and the autographs and, I mean, the Kardashians. We got a lot to explain.
Timothy Chalamet.
Hey!
What?
Hey.
He's great. I like him. He's a tolerable Knicks fan. Spike Lee's kind of annoying, but...
Yeah, Lee's a lot. Like, I love Timothy Chalamet. He's one of my favorite actors, but imagine shoving some people out of the way so that Timothy Chalamet can scribble something down on a Dune poster.
Did you see Chalamet pose with all the Knicks girlfriends and wives?
Did he?
Yeah.
Nope.
Just a bunch of hotties around him. He's like laying on the court.
Hey, Space Jesus, man.
Can you imagine being that guy? He could have every one of those.
Well, he's got a billionaire.
And they're the Knicks girlfriends and wives, and it's like, I can have you.
Yeah.
Does he?
Exactly.
Bold statement. I think, does he have the hottest billionaire on the planet? Because he's got the Jenner girl, who's a billionaire.
Yeah.
I think.
No, I don't think she's the hottest of the Jenners. Is the other one a billionaire? Because she's hotter.
No, I think
the model-looking one. I don't remember their names, but
I think
Bruce's two girls. Bruce had two girls.
Kylie and I think he's with
Kendall. Kylie and Kendall.
I think he's with the billionaire. I don't think the other one is.
Okay, I don't know which is which, but
either way, whichever one of those, like he potentially he lays claim to the hottest billionaire on the planet.
You forgot Jody Allen there, dog.
She's not a billionaire.
Oh, not.
No money. Well, she's got money.
But I don't want her.
Yeah.
Are we sure she's not a billionaire?
She just sold the Blazers.
No, she's not. She's not.
How do you know?
Loser.
She didn't really do anything that's successful. She makes a bunch of money running the trust, but I don't think she's a billionaire.
She's just Paul Allen's sister. That's what she did. Hey.
Well, didn't he give her a bunch of money and stuff?
I don't
He
think
kept her
so.
afloat. Come on, man. That guy gave... Like, he didn't have anybody else to give it to. He gave it to Bert and her.
I thought he gave
Estimated net worth of $20.3 billion, dude.
How is that?
Well, she must be tied to his estate.
Because I thought all of that went to charity.
Well, it does, but...
Well, that's just her nickname.
She's probably peeled off a little bit for...
That's her middle name, Jody Charity Allen.
What?
It goes to charity.
What is that?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, what if they did? What if it's all been a grift? And in the paperwork, it says, yes, all this is going to go to charity. And what they meant is that it's Jody's middle name, Charity. Jody Charity Allen. Thank
you very much.
And she gets it all.
She does make a hefty sum running that.
Are you kidding me?
Because they said like whatever the conservator or whatever the
Conservatorship?
Of the estate, whatever that term is for running it.
Executor,
that's what it is.
Is that what it is?
Yeah, the executor of it. And they were saying that most of those times, like there's usually a percentage like you get for running that. And so the estimates, because Paul was worth so much money, that if she went by normal standards, she could have been paying herself somewhere in the neighborhood of like $200 million a year to run that estate. And while she ran it, she had access to the planes and the yacht and the houses because that was...
Yeah, that was kind of the whole thing. Is like she wanted to hang on as long as possible because she was getting the fee of...
She was getting the fee and she could... I mean, that's all business-related stuff, so she can do all that stuff. Remember, because that's when she came out and said, these... unwinding an estate like this can take years and years. Like, I bet it can, Joe. I bet it can.
Forget the $200 million I'm making every year.
It's going to take a long time to unwind this. Tell you what, that yacht, plane, and houses would be the last thing to go. I'm gonna hold on to those for a while.
So Kendall is the tall, modelly looking one,
Mm-hmm.
and she appears to be only worth a measly $60 million. Huh. Kylie is the one that started her own makeup line, and she appears to be worth. Well, this says $900 million, but she's widely been reported to be a billionaire already.
I'm going on record that Space Jesus, Timothée Chalamet, is bagged himself the hottest billionaire on the planet.
Now, I will say Kylie has morphed and changed over the years.
Well, yeah.
As the Kardashians do.
They all have.
She looks really good right now.
Yeah.
And by the way, Timothée Chalamet, very short.
Well.
Have you seen him out there? With,
He's a tiny guy.
Dancing around. Well, that's what I just said.
He's the Knicks twink. Yeah.
He is their little play toy, isn't
absolutely. You see him standing next to like Jalen Brunson?
Yeah. And Spike Lee. Like he's taller than Spike Lee, but only a little.
Spike Lee's tiny too. It's good to be Space Jesus.
And it looks like Kylie's just as tall.
Yeah. Think she pays for everything? She just bitch slaps him, dominates him.
It's a good question. I tell you what, if I were dating her, I'd make her pay.
Hell yeah.
Be like, hey, come on.
Dude, if you're Chalamet, just nod and smile a lot.
By the way, I'm getting an extra one. You're paying.
Put a baby in her stat, buddy.
All right, coming up next, the dirty soda trend. So we were talking with some friends over the weekend, and they have a teenage son, and they were telling me about
Poor bastards.
I know. We've all been there.
Oh, yeah.
Steven hasn't. It's in his future.
It's coming.
Yeah, it's a wild time, a little awkward.
Make a lot of noise when you come home.
But, it's just, they grow out of it.
Yeah.
All that stuff.
2 off, 2 on, 1 off, 2 on. Something like that.
Yeah.
So
they were telling me about the dirty soda trend.
Dirty soda trend.
Have you heard about this? Have you had a dirty soda?
I don't know. I may have. I don't drink a lot of. The only soda I drink is like like a Coke Zero type thing.
They're pretty tasty.
I couldn't tell you the last time I had like a regular soda.
Now, are you kids into this, Steven? Have you heard?
No, but Coach Vaughn's been into it.
Yeah. Okay. So the Mormons started it, and I think it's like because you guys can't have alcohol and coffee and all that stuff.
No.
So it was like I think it was even
you can. You just don't tell anybody.
I think it was made popular by who are the
what is that?
Mormon wives or
the Secret Lives,
yeah,
whatever
those broads,
the Mormon hooers,
those dames. I don't know
those dames.
They're whatever show that show has become popular.
Yeah. The Secret Lives of Mormon Wives, I think is what it is.
All those ladies apparently they've brought back the dirty soda.
Okay,
since teens don't drink as much anymore, or they just don't drink like you and I were always in search of booze.
Absolutely,
they're devout alcoholics,
even as kids, but like 4 years old. But kids today, it's perfect for their generation, and it's basically and Taco Bell does it, McDonald's does it. They're all doing it now, and they're popping up dirty soda shops.
Everyone's doing it. That's what I'm hearing.
And it's basically just soda, but they put like creams and purees in it.
Oh,
you put like half and half
cold.
So they
put like cream in it.
So you take something that's horrible for you and you make it even worse.
Yes.
I'll tell you right now, if I'm going to drink my calories, it's going to get me screwed up, aka booze. Like what? You're taking half and half and putting it in
like coffee cream,
Yeah, they're putting cream in soda, in real soda.
Wow.
Because I think in the South they might have done it where they put like milk and Coke were a thing for a while, and so I think they like changed it so now it's worldwide or nationwide is just cream with it.
Huh. Well, I mean, I guess it kind of makes sense.
Lots of purees.
They're pretty good. They're pretty good. I've had a few of them.
I just try I guess if you're going to for me, I just don't want to waste empty calories on. Those are some of the worst possible things for you.
Well, yeah. What they were saying is, and their kid. I mean, he's skinny.
Yeah,
he's
then
a
you don't
beanpole.
you don't have to worry about it.
Well, you kind of do because he like runs track. He's a kid. He's a growing boy.
Sure.
He needs nutrition, and these things are so full of crap.
Yeah.
That he's never hungry. They're like, dude, you got to eat something.
He's just living off of dirty sodas.
Dirty sodas with, it's like Dr. Pepper, and they put syrup in it and creamers.
Yeah, it's mostly Dr. Pepper and Coke.
Sometimes they do like fruit juice in there.
Yeah. So that's the new trend, huh?
Yeah.
Well, that makes sense. I mean, the kids aren't drinking anymore, so
peach syrup.
So alcohol is bad for you, but this is where I always gotta when I was going to church.
Thank you.
It was like someone would show up on my driveway for something, and God forbid I had a Coors in my hand.
How dare you?
I got caught a couple times with that one. I was washing my car, and they show up on a Sunday to collect something, and I'm like, crap. So someone gives me crap about drinking a banquet, but you can drink that, and that's okay. I always struggled with the juxtaposition of that. Don't drink alcohol, it gets bad for you. But drinking 1,000-calorie soda, that's okay. We're good.
That?
The Lord looks favorably upon that.
Apparently he does.
Huh.
At least in your Lord.
That's on the up and up.
Some of the other lords.
Mormon Jesus.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie. I would love to drink that. It's just in my as a reformed fat guy, I can't. I can't do it.
You would have, as a kid.
Oh God!
You would have devoured.
It would have been so bad. I think about how I was raised and what I drank and what I ate, and it's shocking. It's embarrassing, and so I can't get that image out of my head. We walked the dog this weekend. We went to Starbucks. There's a Starbucks down the street from us, and we walked a mile or whatever. And I'm sitting out there with the dog, and I don't drink coffee. She's like, "Do you want something?" And I was like, "No." And she goes, "You don't want one of their other drinks?" And I was like, "Look at that. No, I'm not starting my day. I went on a nice healthy walk. I got a good idea. Why you give me 1,000-calorie drink with about 90 grams of sugar to start my day?"
They're so tasty.
No.
They're tasty.
Can't do it.
You just get the sugar-free ones.
A lot of people bringing up the Italian soda, but the Italian soda is...
That was a big trend back in the day. I remember
Yeah.
we did that all the time. We get the flavors.
But it was
and
club
everything.
soda.
It was club
like-
soda. Yeah, it was like just little bottles. You'd flavoring and then club soda, and then you'd throw some cream in there.
This, they're using like commercial gross soda.
Yeah, Dr.
Like
Pepper.
Dr. Pepper, which is already horrible for you.
Yeah. I'm not gonna lie, I kind of want one. If you,
I bet you'd like it.
it would be great. Well, that's the problem is those things are so good. If you ever had one of those, if you like, they're just it's a milkshake.
Yeah.
Like Schultze always came in with one of those from like Dutch Brothers. It was like that thing was like a 60-ounce. And it had like whipped cream on top, and like it was like you could tell how much cream was in that. And I'm sure if you're a coffee drinker, that stuff is like heroin. But I'm looking at that and I was like, oh my god. But I get it; those things are delicious. But the addiction level on that has got to just be unbelievable.
How about the root beer float?
Oh, that's so.
We
good.
actually had those this weekend.
Isn't this kind of similar?
Yeah,
like,
it feels
it's
like you're just drinking a root beer float, but like as you're.
Yeah, I went to Costco. They had like the old dad's root beer in the glass bottles.
Yeah.
So I got some of those, and we got some ice cream. We had some root beer floats with the kids. It was great.
Dude, my favorite was the instead of the root beer, the orange cream float.
Yeah.
We do like the Henry Weinhardt's orange cream soda with some ice cream in there. Lemonades are like that too. The God forbid how much sugar was in it, but like the
Put it in.
Red Robin back in the day, like the Red Robin lemonade with like the real strawberry puree. I could drink sitting down at a dinner. I could drink 15 of those. You can't stop.
Yeah, those were good.
Yes.
You remember the cherry limeades at
Sonic.
Ugh.
By the way, if you're really feeling fat, they will put ice cream in your cherry limeade.
No way.
Yeah. It's like 50 cents extra.
We are so fat in this country.
You could go get a cherry limeade like slushy at Sonic and you'd be like, "Hey, you want to throw some ice cream in that?" And they're like, "Yeah, absolutely." Woo, we do.
Yeah, you want the big gulp or you want the super big gulp for 1 cent extra? All right.
The other one too is remember as a kid when you drank Gatorade? Like after practice, you would drink like a 64-ounce full sugar Gatorade. Same thing. 600 calories, 90 grams of sugar. That's a good way to end a workout. Hey, I jogged on this treadmill for 30 minutes and burnt 60 calories. Give me that Gatorade.
I can't have any drinks with like sugar in it anymore. Like I've just been sugar. It tastes better without it.
I can't.
Once you go anti-sugar,
Yeah.
you can't handle
go back.
those. You can take like one sip of them, and you're like, whoa.
I don't believe I had real nutrition until I was like 32.
Yeah. It
was in my 30s before I figured it
unfortunate.
out.
You have to learn about it on your own in the U.S. If it's not all. Parents do the best they can, and some parents are really good about it.
I was raised in a family where it was not a thing.
Ours were pretty good, but
Yeah, we had soda on the rig just available.
Yes.
Hey, you want to have one?
I'll bet you're growing up, on average, I drank 5 sodas a day. Full calorie sodas.
see, I wasn't allowed to have soda, so that made me want soda more, and I would drink more when I wasn't home. Hey, the Timbers GM, Ned Grababoy, going to be up next on Timbers Fan. That is up next. Stay right there. We're back tomorrow at 3/7 to Fake Night.